Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man.
Looking for another way.
I'm here
to ease my mind
and help my living. It's Renaissance Man. It's the final episode of the longest running daily variety show streak on Earth. 1,378 days in a row. Just so happens to be I was born on 4/13/78, so we're ending on 13/78. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to celebrate tonight. So I hope you'll join me for the next however. We're going to go over all the crazy stuff we've done over the last 4.5 years. And this isn't the end of the show. It's just the end of the streak. So remember that. And please let people know if you like the show. There's going to be 2,800 pieces of content to go back and view. So we're going to get into it. What's that, Joanne? No, Joanne, your wheezing will still be heard even when we're not live. You know, like I already found out. Pamela said I could hear in the spirit world Joanne wheezing even when you're not live. I already saw it in the future, and I hear her still. I get it. Joanne Wheezy McGee. So, guys, we're going to celebrate. Like I said, a lot has been accomplished, and we're going to go over a few things. I do have something new and original for you that we did last night. I edited it down for you. It's a new song. I think you may enjoy it.
Amazing how often
Matt Zabrosk, are you ready for your final woo-woo?
All day, lying in the field under the sun.
Let's do it, Zabrosk! We need a friggin' woo-hoo!
There's something to live for.
Joanne, keep the wheeze down.
There's something to die for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's something to live for. There's something to die for.
You guys ready? You ready? I wish I could get the beat seat out and rock out on this friggin' song. You know!
There's something to die for. Something to live for.
Zabrosk!
I need
Lift us up a level, my brother.
something to die for. Oh, won't you give me more? Hey, so many perfect ways.
Are we gonna get some
spend
wigs
your
out tonight or what?
days
I don't know what we're gonna do.
Oh, wow. There's something to live for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's something to die for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's something to
Zabrosk, is this the longest friggin' intro in history? What are you talking about?
die for. Yeah,
Ah, Joanne, wheezing still. Zabrosk, hit me with a woo-hoo, brother, please. I'm throwing it to you. Zabrosk! Woo-hoo! Right? You know, when you're here and Zabrosk gives you a woo like that, we're down it, you know? We're doing it woo-hoo style. So, guys, I'm trying to stay positive and see if we can celebrate, okay? So, first things first, let me just play something for you that just came out of the show last night, and I think it will help me and hopefully you as well. So, let's see. Where is the... Joanne, can you do the screen capture deal so we're on the screen together? I'm not going to go on and do a reaction. I just want to put myself on the air for everybody to see. Oh, I think we could do it this way, window capture style. Here we go. Where is it? Okay, so I'm going to open up this new song, which is probably going to be premiered tomorrow or sometime this week. I'll put it out. And here is the tune. I hope you enjoy it. It's called... I'm just going to pop it on the screen so you can see with me, okay? This is the song, and we wrote it last night when I kind of was wrestling with all this. Here we go. Okay. Ready? It's called YouTube Blows. I hope you enjoy it. YouTube itself. I give you the biggest middle finger in the world. YouTube itself. 4.5 years of driving positivity and creation out into this world, and you never shared one thing once. You too, you blow, you know. Arbiters of truth. If you saying something we don't like, we're gonna pull you. You too, we blow. Creative people, we got a word for you. Toe the line, put you in a grave, yeah. Take your channel away, yeah. You're getting negative views every day, yeah. YouTube blows. You see, people like Mr. Beast love you too, 'cause they share everything you do. But if you say anything against the narrative, yeah, they're going to put a stone on you the size of Ben Affleck's head, yeah, and you're dead, yeah. At least your platform is on YouTube Blues. Give me yellow warning over and over again, yeah, 'cause you can't take it when someone speaks their mind, no. You gotta keep them in a deep, dark hole, yeah. I'm so sick of it, yeah. YouTube Blues. YouTube Blues. Fixing to get back on the line. Fixing to kick 'em off, oh my, my. YouTube Blues. You think show up for 4 years over and over again, they're going to share something you think, no, but they keep you in a hole, yeah. YouTube blows. YouTube blows, yeah. On me up, I'm sure.
You just wrote a song about how we blow. Now let's take him off the air again.
Oh, we don't have to worry about it. Nobody ever sees this freaking content. Yeah, live forever. We don't freaking care. We're just gonna put him in a deep dark hole. Yep, because we blow. Yes, you do, said YouTube blows. Mr. Beast got 100 million subscribers, yeah, 'cause he's giving money away, yeah. We're giving positivity away, writing songs in the moment and making you live every day, yeah. But they don't care, they put me in a hole so deep you'll never find me. 50 views for everything. I gotta say, YouTubers. YouTube Blues. It's how I feel about you after 4.5 years of showing up every day, and you shut off the freaking tap so the world can't even find me. That's right. That's right. That is exactly right. So that song will be released. And hopefully YouTube hears it. Hopefully their competitors hear it. In fact, I was thinking about calling Rumble and saying, you know what? I got the freaking perfect song for you if you want to promote your company. It's called YouTube Blows. You want to hear the freaking words that came out of the moment? Just like another 196 songs. I may have to try that. Although I already have a Rumble account. There's only 124 followers. So if you guys, you can go over and seek me out over there. But here's the thing. Like I said, this is not the end of the show. This is just the end of the streak. The streak has been here. I started this show on December 31st, 2018, and I've been here every day since. It has not been easy, guys. There's been so many days along the way where I'm like cutting something short, like hanging out with friends so I could do this show. And the reality is I'd be on for 5 people. And I'm like, oh, maybe 50 will come, maybe 100, maybe 1,000, maybe 1 million people will see that show. And so I came back every day, hopeful. And I think the reality is it's a lot of content, 2,800 pieces of content showing up every day. Although it's something that I think the world needs, the world kind of responded and said, no, we don't. So I don't want to stop the show. The reality is this. There's perception, and that's the thing I have no control over. And, you know, the world that I do have in my general area here, my local area, you know, I'm a real estate agent. That's how I've always made a living. And a lot of people around here, in fact, someone who hired me to list their house about 6 months ago said, I didn't know you were selling real estate anymore. I thought you were making a living writing songs and doing these movies. I saw it. Looks really cool. I love the stuff you're doing. I thought you were making a living at that. And I was like, no, I do it for the world. You know, I don't know. Not enough people are seeing me to get to that level. And so the reality was I started to see that. Okay, so the world is seeing how much content I put out, which was, we did the math yesterday, more than 2 pieces of content every day for the last 4.5 years. That's quite insane. And it's all there. It's all there, guys. None of it ever went viral. And that's the weird thing. Like, everybody has stuff go viral. If you put enough content out there, something goes viral. I was here 4.5 years every single day. Nothing ever went viral. And I think the people who do love this show would agree that many, many things should have gone viral on this platform. The songs, the comedies, the little inspirational moments, the show. None of it ever did. And so we start to stand back and say, okay, well, what happens? I'm sitting here for 5 more years doing this every day to 13 people. And then all of a sudden, you know, the rest of this local area completely forgets I sell real estate. And now we're going into the worst potential real estate market I've seen in years. We went into the craziest one, and now we're going into the worst one. And if I don't have a ton of real estate business to sustain, then it's not good for my family. And that's the focus for me. Is I think that this is what gets me in trouble, but I think that the way that this, I'll say world, even though what I mean is that where I actually live, the place I live, and the people that run where I live, I'll say that. But the world, I don't like the way it's being run, and it's going in the worst of directions. And that's why this show was needed. A place to get away from everything for half hour to an hour every day, just like the whole negativity circus. That's what we were offering here for 1378. And the thing is, I always said whenever this show does come to an end, that will give people an opportunity to look backwards. Your 2,800 pieces of content, nobody can grasp how much content that is. 2,800 pieces of powerful stuff, like 50 different comedy shows. I was thinking about, what are we going to go over tonight? I want to share a piece of everything with you guys that you missed. Back to the Future Mark, Stuck on Mars, Super Mark, you know, the 5-6 movies we've done, and the 196 songs that are so beautiful and also about us, about society. And I'm like, I can't get it all into one show. I can't, you know, I'm trying to figure out how we can touch on it all, you know, and it's going to be hard. But I thought what we'd do is at least play a piece of music live and just see what comes out. And because of that, I'm going to erase something on my board here. This is the time to erase something. There's 4 banks on this that I have to erase something in order to make some loops. This is what we got. I'm going to play them for you one by one. This one's fire. I still haven't read the lyrics for this one.
the moonlight. Oh, grab your dancing shoes, yeah, going out on town, yeah, ain't stopping now, no, no, ain't stopping now, no, no. You're dancing through the night, we're dancing into the day.
So do I erase that or? Oh. That's beautiful. Or this is what I've been doing for the last couple of days is waking up to the real world, you know.
To wake up, wake up, wake up to the real world. Wake up.
So that, or this one right here, I think is
I said, playing game, playing game, yeah. Oh, it's the playing game. Oh, looking, it's the playing game. It's the playing game, yeah, yeah. See, everyone's the same, yeah. After a day, after day, yeah. Oh, heavy years, yeah, keep getting. It's the flame. Now I'm burning your hands and your feet. It's the flame. Everyone, but it's the flame.
Oh man, thank you so much for your donation. You are amazing. I love you. You are amazing. Thank you so much. So guys, this is what I have here. I don't know what to erase. I can't erase that. I think it's going to be this. No, it's going to be waking up to the real world. I did it. All right. We have an open bank. So now we can create something. Let me write you something here in the moment. I hope my brother Tim is out there right now. Let's see, let me just tune this puppy up real quick so we got something special. Let's see what we got. I do want to run through the list real quick and say hi. Anna Treos, how are you? Andrea O'Neill. Anna, thank you so much for your donation. You are amazing. Bradley Smith, Cheryl Niles, Chris Donaldson, Fi's kicking it with us. That makes me very happy. Jeffrey, how you doing? When you're a star, Jeffrey. What's that, Joanne, you're not a star. Joanne wishes upon a star. Yeah. But she wheezes while she does it. You know. Anyway, JJ in the house, Kathleen Danford, Keith Henry, my brother. I think I'm going to have some time to work on those leeches. You know what I mean? You got a time on where you talk offline now. You know, I got to get home to do a show. No, you don't, stupid. It's leech time. You know, I get it. We're going to talk offline. Kitty Cat is so awesome to see you. MJ Mama doing it. And Pamela Swan, S-Coop. Oh, my goodness. You know what? When you got Pamela Swan and S-Coop like a 1-2 combo like that, you know, ain't doing it. It's a good night, you know? And then with Susan Donahue, I love Susan Donahue. Amazing to see her here. And Tammy Keller, love Tammy Keller. And of course, my brother Tommy from the Lifeboat. Guys, please subscribe to the Lifeboat. That is my brother. And We of Liberty, which is WOLF, if you guys don't know the acronym. So It's awesome to see you guys. And if you're out there doing a little lurkaroo, welcome to the Renaissance Man Show. We've been doing this 1,378 days in a row. And, I thought about a few things. I'm like, oh, let's get to 1,400 or let's get to 1,500 days. That's a pretty cool, place to stop. Or let's get right to 5 years in a row, which is December 31st, which is only, 123 days away or something like that, or 90 days away from now. It's like 3 months. But the reality is I was born April 13th, 1978, for 1378. And it's 1378 tonight. So I think it's a good day to say, hey, we did this. And I still, my plan is to come back out, I don't know, maybe I want on a weekend or something and do a one day a week show and see how that goes over for people and see if they're into hearing some live songwriting and comedy. And I have another feature film I'm working on. So, I have things to do I got about 65, 70 songs on my phone. So you're going to keep seeing content. It's just the daily show, which has to come to an end. And that's sad because I do it's a hard thing when you've done something every day for 4.5 years. You're loving it, and then you have to stop. So it's it's going to be a tough day tomorrow for sure. That doesn't sound right. Joanne, when I tune it, I expect it to stay in friggin' tune. Call Snark, okay? I want you to get them on the line. Hold on, I'm on. Yeah. Is this Snark? Yeah. Okay. Who am I speaking with? Oh, hi, Carla. Carla, look, I'm here. I'm doing it. Trying to write a friggin' song in the moment. You got a Snark over here that's not doing its friggin' job. It's being a bit snarky. Oh, there is an E. And then it's not a friggin' E. I gotta go and do a double-decker tuning on it, and I'm really not satisfied with the service. Yeah, no, you could take my name. It's Mark Pires Renaissance Man. Yeah. Really? I didn't know you were a huge fan. Carla, that's great and all, but I'm here doing it. What are we talking about? You're talking about yourself again. I get it, Carla. You want to go in the chat and do a little, hey guys, look at me. I'm here at Snark saying hi from the chat room because I'm a huge fan of the show. You do that, okay? But when I ask you a simple question like why is an E not an E on your stupid Snark, it would be nice if you didn't make it about yourself, No, that's fine, Carla. Yeah, no, I can't even talk to you anymore. Joanne, she's almost as annoying with your wheeze and her being like, look at me, I'm a huge fan. I get it. 1,378 days in a row. Do it, positivity, writing songs, doing some comedy. All right, so let's play something and see what we got here. It is, let's see what the vibe comes out as. We're doing it. Oh, wrong one. not sure I dig it. I like it, but I don't love it. We'll flip off into the screen here, okay? Get to the beat seat scene, yeah. Know what I mean? Yes. Oh. Bass line in there. So we'll go back to the jazz guitar. Wish I had that freaking guitar. This is a song you freaking tear it up. Yeah, I've got that guitar right now. Tune it with the jazz. Ooh, that could be something. Nobody knew how to break through, so we gather at the wall, singing, hear us all, the top of our lungs. Where is the world sleeping? Everyone is sleeping. 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 that everyone's been listening to. Can break away if you do, they'll pull you back, clutch you back, yeah, into the matrix. Everyone is sleeping. Oh, everyone is sleeping. Oh, everyone is sleeping through it all, yeah. Slip through phone and ease every day, yeah. We do this here, this whole thing. Writing songs, creating the moment. Everyone's sleeping. Yeah, dazed and confused with all the news. Yeah, they got you down on yourself. You can't break away, distracted, yeah, from this whole moment we got going on. Everyone is sleeping. Everyone is sleeping. Wake up, yeah, open your eyes. There's a world going on around you. Oh, you can't wake from the spell, no. Everyone is sleeping. Wake up, slum, yeah. Everyone is sleeping, yeah. In a dream, yeah. Can't get out of dream state, yeah. Caught up in all the hate, yeah. Can't get up this late, I guess, yeah. Everyone is sleeping. Oh, everyone is sleeping. Everyone is sleeping. Everyone is sleeping. You in your head in a daze, yeah. You've been playing for the last 3 years at least. Everyone is sleeping. Oh, everyone is sleeping through it all. Everyone is sleeping. 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 Everyone's been sleeping. So we wrote a song at least. You know, we always have to listen to it at the end. Let's see. Yeah. Everyone is sleeping. Yeah, they're sleeping through it all. They've been sleeping through the soul. Yeah. Oh, look back through the files in time. You've been sleeping. Everyone is sleeping. Yeah, 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 yeah. Everyone is sleeping. Everyone is sleeping. How about that? Everyone is sleeping. Everyone's been sleeping. You know, I want to thank those of you who have made an effort to be a part of what we do here. Like, it's freaking awesome that we did this. 6 feature films. Are you kidding me? Like, who the hell does 1 feature film? We did 6, and it's been a friggin' ball. And I want to just play you guys a couple of things here because, you know, there's a lot we accomplished here in 4.5 years. And again, if you're here right now, I want you to understand something. Please don't abandon the show. I'm not abandoning the show. I just can't do the streak anymore. It's too much stress on everything. Plus, it puts so much focus on this thing I don't make any freaking money for. And I got to allow the people who actually will think about hiring me for real estate going forward to say, Mark's a realtor, because all I see all day long is that he's talking about real estate and promoting real estate and talking about the stock, the market and the rates. And I friggin' hate that that's what I'm going to have to do here, guys. But I friggin' gave this a shot, you know? So that's where I have to shift. And so at least the perception out there is, geez, this guy is so focused on his real estate business. I want to hire him. Let's go out and I want to take over the markets I'm in again. Like I was, you know, really doing well. And again, it's always been a good thing. It's a roller coaster thing with real estate. And with us going into what I think is going to be a terrible 2 years coming up, I need to front load myself with clients. And if right now they're saying to themselves, well, geez, I'd hire Mark, but he doesn't even sell real estate, does he? I see him. He does this thing, this streak. So the streak has to freaking come to an end, you know, and like not be the focus at all. It's just like, look, okay, you guys, hopefully maybe one day somebody will think that's cool that I did a show for 1,378 days in a freaking row. And they were blind to it. It was because it was held from them or whatever. Or maybe they knew and they didn't want to come. Whatever it is, the content is all there. The 6 feature films are all there. And I'm really proud of the work. It's just a shame we couldn't connect with the audience, you know? That's what really kind of blows. But let me play you a few things here that I'm really, really pumped and proud of. And see, I started this whole thing recently with the news. I'm probably still going to be dropping news stories for you on here on YouTube. And I was going to suggest, if you haven't yet, hit the little square in the corner there that says my QR code and subscribe, follow my TikTok. Because on the TikTok, I'm still going to be going live. And like, here's the thing, guys. The official doing a live show here is ending, but there's probably a good chance I'll be live every day going forward anyway. So the streak really doesn't end. Just the Mark Pires Renaissance Man daily show is ending tonight. That has to come to a close. And it's because I think it was interesting. Greta said it best. Greta said, when people have unfettered access to something and it's always there, they almost don't appreciate it until it's gone. And I don't know if that's true. I don't. I've been doing this for friggin' 4.5 years without ever testing that as an option. I've always just seen the same amount of people here every night. And so now I'm like, okay, let's do this right. Let's call it off on a good day, 1378, 1378, same freaking digits. And like, cause what would 1400 be? There's no freaking connection to me with 1400 days in a row. There's no connection for me with 1500 days in a row. It's just a cool number to stop at. I could have done that. I mean, I really could. I could just say, you know what, I'm going to stop this at 1,500 days in a row and be like, hey, I went 1,500 days in a row. But if people aren't gravitating to it, you can't do it that often, you know? And so you've got crazy stuff here, guys. I'm just going to show you a few things. And because they're short clips, we're going to do it this way. So you guys at least see just a couple of little pieces from these movies, okay? This is my latest movie, and it's called Worst Coach Ever. And there's just a couple little scenes I'm going to show you right now so you get a feel of what I did. It's an hour and 27 minutes long. Please share it. Please watch these movies because they're freaking silly. They are silly and they're fun, like really fun. And Clippy is like the best part of this entire thing, the clipboard. So let me pull this on the screen so you guys can see it with me. Yeah, here we go. Okay, good. This is LeBron James getting it, from his coach.
Prima donnas, I get it, LeBron.
I got a big contract. I have my own shoe. I won a world championship.
Yeah, but how many did you lose? That's what we really want to talk about is how many you lost. Because at the end of the day, winning is one thing, LeBron. But how many times did you lose? Sorry, I ran out of ink. Carmelo, just wanted to tell you you're looking good over here. Okay, sorry. I forgot my glasses today, Carmelo. Carmelo, I want you to pull up at 18 and friggin' swish it right now. Let's go. Carmelo, what are you doing? You're making me look bad. I'm here first day in it, First day on the gig. Coach McLavin-Riven.
I freaking love McLavin-Riven. He's just out of his mind. Guys, so of all the movies that I've created, each of them have like this original character that's just everybody's different. But McLavin-Riven is the lead character of this movie. And of course, we also have, this is the other feature film I'm working on right now, which will be next. I'll be dropping this. Hopefully it will just be, hey, oh wow, Mark has a feature film coming out in like a month or something. So please keep your eye out. Like I said, I'm not stopping, delivering content to you guys. Just the focus has to be.
I'm really
not
nervous
on a daily
about
show.
this, but I've been hearing good things, and I think I'm ready to take the plunge. I'm a detective, so I need an edge while I'm out there, I think you can help me with that. So what's the process? How does it work? Well, so first you basically have to have your hands gnawed off. We chop them down to nubs, and then we put them into these shoe hands. Wait, but then yeah. Am I supposed to? But you're supposed to shut your friggin' mouth while I'm telling you what to do. And you put your hands, shoe hands. Okay, and now you're solving crimes. So after you do, I'll have shans. You'll have these freaking shans.
Okay. And guys, if you don't know what shans are, it's something I created live with those shoes that I had made for the Renaissance Man show. And I put them on my hands and we did Grimm the movie with shans. So we have the clipboard for the worst coach ever. And then we have freaking shans, and we're doing it. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm on it. Let me get on the screen here with you guys so you can at least see me here. Let me pull this down. Why am I off the screen? There we go. So when you've got shans, everybody's doing it. Hold on. We're going to roll over here. I want to show you guys some more stuff, okay? Now, again, what we have here is so much stuff, 2,800 pieces of content. This is why it's been hard for people to find me, because I do stuff in the moment like this. Ready? Oh, actually, this may be the Jordan one.
Welcome to varsity tryouts. I'm about to get to Michael Jordan over here.
Oh, this isn't the one. This is a great part, though.
Game day. All right, Jordan, what's your deal? Your name's freaking Jordan? Like, literally, Michael Jordan? Your parents named you Michael Jordan? I mean, everybody liked him. I get it. But you came out here dressed like Michael Jordan? Yeah, my name's Michael Jordan, and I came out dressed like Michael Jordan here to try out for the freaking team. Let me guess, you play like Michael Jordan. You play like Michael Jordan? That I gotta see. I don't think you play like Michael Jordan. Let's just say, thinks he plays like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's the GOAT, all right? But LeBron, he's crap. Are you kidding me? Me. What's his finals record? What's Jordan's? Rest my freaking case. You ever seen a freaking person glide through the air and just stay up there while everybody else comes down to planet Earth? Just defying gravity? We call him Michael Jordan.
But he's the crap Michael Jordan, just so you guys know. So this was a fun movie. We really enjoyed doing this. I enjoyed doing it, at least. And there's a scene here that I think, again, people just can't grasp comedy if they have a problem with this. But this, to me, is as funny as it gets.
What's your name, first of all? No, I want to know what your name was before you became whatever the frig you are now.
Okay, what were you born? When you were born, your name was?
I want to find the other one.
LaQuisha. There we go. Thank you. LaQuisha what?
Oh my goodness. So guys, I can't control the fact that I found a background and there's one girl on the screen and all of a sudden, you know what I mean? She's there. Damn it. Is this it right here? Coach doesn't get the transport movement. Yeah, I think this one's it right here. He doesn't. That's why he's the worst coach ever.
You know?
I'm a guy. I was born as a...
No, you're a freaking girl. You making babies. You're a girl. I just want to prove something to you, okay? I wrote it down here before because I didn't even realize you were here, but I wrote this down as a life lesson, LaQuisha. What's that? Oh, sorry, Lonnie. Yeah. I forgot. I have to call you by the name you want to be called. Yeah, so Lonnie. There we go, Lonnie. So I can't call you what I want to call you. I have to call you what you want to call. Okay, I want you to call me Mr. Magnificent. Okay, Lonnie? If you tell me, LaQuisha... Sorry, Lonnie. If you tell me you can't make a game, you're done forever. We don't tolerate students who say,
I don't feel like playing today because I have my thing.
well, I thought you were a guy. I thought you were a guy. You were doing it without the 1-2 Magoo situation. But you're there now taking time off because you're not feeling well this month, right here at this time of the month, every month. You know, I miss a game once a month. What the frig's going on?
So guys, he's the worst coach ever. He doesn't get the movement, you know? And that's what makes the movie crazy is that we don't know where the hell I'm going with these stupid, movies. But I think that's kind of where we always go is off the cliff. We did Johnny and Amber, the Fairy Tale Nightmare, where I played Johnny Depp's dealer. I played Amber's boyfriend, significant other. I played the judge. I played the attorney. It was crazy. And it was so much fun. That was one of the movies. The Wolf of Crypto is a great movie if you haven't seen that yet. It's about a guy who rug pulls all these people, and that happened like 4 or 5 months ago. People got rug pulled in crypto. Everything was pulled from under their feet, and I did a movie about that on 1/1/22, and maybe I'll play you a scene of that real quick. I created a couple of crypto coins called BB Poo Poo, Pee Pee Poo Poo, and Shibbity Bibbity Boo. Here we go. This right here is my playlist for my film. So I'm going to put it on the screen for you guys in case you'd like to go and subscribe to it or pop it on and favorite it. And you can always go back to this at any time and start up any of these movies. Guys, there's, let's think about this. There's 6 feature films. They're each almost about 2 hours, an hour and a half to 2 hours. So you've got about 10 hours of movies right here that were all done live in the moment with the Renaissance Man family. This right here is The Wolf of Crypto. I'm going to just pop it on a little bit so you could see. That's on you, Joanne. No, I'm sorry. You can't cancel now. No, Joanne.
The current energy crisis is about much more than global warming and pollution. It's
Right, let's go with this one. I'm going to just...
Man, already put the freaking word.
This is a brilliant moment here. I got to go back on this because this is a Joanne thing.
I don't want to get into it. She's got an issue going on. She went and got a baboo-boo. Shoot, you know what that is? And when she gets like 4 bugaboos, and when she came out, she was lopsided.
Lopsided.
And then she had a gigantocarditis situation. It's a whole other thing we're not going to get into right now because I got to get your order in. We got to get your order in now while BB Poo Poo is still at a minimum. We don't want it to just burst out. It's bursting out today. Joe Ellen, bursting out through the freaking roof today. To the moon. We got the freaking moon, Joanne. Yeah, no, I'm putting the order. Joanne! Hold on. Joanne, I'm sorry. Give me one moment. I got to yell at my friggin' number 2. Yeah, one moment, please. Joanne! I'm here! I got a whale! Put it in! Yeah, no, we're good. We're good now. Joanne's all over it. She was just filing the Zabrowski file. Yeah, I know. She's coming through right now. She's putting in your order. 550K. You're going to be sitting on top of the world, Joe Ellen. When that BB Poo Poo goes to the friggin' moon today, tomorrow, next day, it's going there, okay? You be patient. Okay, when I say today, that means could be somewhere in the next calendar decade. Now, you got to make sure you pay attention. Stay afloat. You watch the freaking stock market all day long. No, we don't watch it and tell you when it's down and sell it for you. That's on you. That's on you, Joe Ellen. No, I'm sorry. You can't cancel now. No, Joanne already put the freaking order through. $550K. Chickadee ching. I took my commission already. You're done. Yeah. No, you're done. You own the BB Poo Poo. That's yours. What are you going to do it? You can't. There's no give back. You go, I'm giving back my BB Poo Poo. You can't do that. It's taken off the exchange. It's in your freaking wallet now. You got it in your portfolio. Wait, hold on a minute. Why don't you open up your portfolio real quick? Yeah, I'll wait. I'll hold. You open up your portfolio. Open up your freaking wallet. Coinbase situation. You take a look. That's right. BB Poo Poo right there. You're trying to challenge me and saying, you already have it. Ready in your freaking portfolio. You can't go. There's no givebacks. You're done. Once you put the order in, your money's in my pocket. Yeah, I took a bigger cut than normal. Yeah, I'm allowed to do that. And I know what it is. You don't know what it is, okay? But I make it, and it's big time. Yeah, I'm going home buying a freaking like a Rolls on your sale. That's right. Basically, like $50,000 of your money went to the stock. The other is in my freaking pocket. Yeah, no, BB Poo Poo's dead. Dead. It's a friggin' shack in the middle of Oklahoma. Yeah, there's like a sign on the outside that says BB Poo Poo in crayon. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Look, I know that was pertinent information. You should have listened. I said it to you. You weren't listening. You're there on the line. You're like, BB Poo Poo, I can't wait. Here's $1 million. You want to give me another $450? Make $1 million? I'll send it to the shack. I'll give them the other 50. I get 400. I'm chilling. At $900K, they got 100. You got some friggin' BB Poo Poo in your pants. Yeah. I'm sorry. No, you just got totally conned. Yeah, no, this is a Leonardo DiCaprio situation. We're selling people on crap stocks. Yeah, you think you're winning big, and you give me your life savings, and now your complete life is destroyed. Yeah, job well done. I know. Yeah, Tony, I know. I got another one over here. $550K. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I know it stings. Yeah. No, but you got to, look, sometimes you got to take a friggin' loss. You know what I mean, Joanne? Sometimes you take a loss, and you're like, I get it. Yeah, I put it out there. I was going for the BB Poo Poo. And when you realize that you had nothing but a triple friggin' diaper on and with some soilage inside from a sleep sofa, you're like, yep, I got taken. I opened up that friggin', the double diaper, triple diaper situation. And I'm like, there's no BB Poo Poo in there. There's just poo poo in there. That's you. I'm sorry. Yeah, Joellen. No, Tony, she's crying right now. What do we do again when someone's crying? Oh, just hang up? Really? Joellen, listen, they want me to hang up on you. They're just like, whatever. We don't care about her emotions, like at all. There's no recourse for you. No, you can't call anybody at all. That money's gone. I hope you have more. You didn't? Oh, geez. Yeah, no, sorry, no givebacks. All right, yeah, sorry, gotta go. Eesh, she's crying still, Tony. I feel kind of bad when we do that, Tony. Like, maybe we should be a little bit more about it, Like, we're gonna hurt someone's feelings? Like, break their soul, their will to live? Take $550K? Give them BB Poo Poo? I know that's the gig. What? I mean, how much? Call Rolls. I'm going over there to pick up a friggin' car. Yeah, I want the Phantom, the convertible edition, with the one where the wheels go, and I could go out on the road, do like a hydraulics situation. Joanne sometimes should come along too for the ride when she doesn't have a, magnificent carditis.
Oh, guys, look who was in this. I forgot.
I had only 3 bottles of Jameson before we started the broadcast, so I'm feeling spry.
USA Today raves.
Oh my goodness, Hammer Jammer
declares as an all-star delight. Christian Bale.
This movie was featuring Hammer. That's right. He was in a lot of it.
Feeling spry right now, and I think that we're going to be good to go through this entire broadcast without an incident. Hammer and Jameson. When I have 9 bottles of Jameson, I start to black out because a little silly McGee. Anyway, look, Hammer Jam is here. I'm doing it at the studio. I'm starting to feel a little bit of a buzz now. I guess that 3rd bottle is starting to kick me in the old behind. And when you got a behind kicking situation and you're there doing a hammer jammer, you start to lose the feeling in your body.
Oh, Hammer, we love you. And then Supermark's in this? I forgot.
Look, you gotta follow me. I'm the guy. Yeah, BB Poo Poo 22. Like that when I got the BB Poo Poo 22 song, it caught in my head. What's gonna happen in 22 with BB Poo 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 Poo? Like when I got to that, oh, I couldn't get it out of my head for weeks. I'm flying through the air, taking down villains. I'm like, oh, poo 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 poo. Joby boo 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 Biden, and I'm doing it. I'm flying through the air, getting it, shh. And I couldn't get the song out of my head, you know what I mean? Look, when you're in the middle of it, it's hard to get that, that song out of your head is basically what I was gonna try. I mean, like you're in the middle of literally taking down the worst guy in history of time. And all you're thinking is that freaking song. It's just ringing over and over and over, right? Look, I do have to say that if it were me, and it's not because I'm already good with this, but that guy who wrote the song, BB Poo Poo 22, that guy should copyright that song, hit the charts with it, #1, Grammy. Like we're thinking Grammy on that one. You got BB Poo Poo 22. Gotta get a BB Poo Poo and put it in your portfolio.
That's a great
one. It
one.
was a good song, Especially when it got to that hook, where it was like, you got more BB Poo Poo than Joey B's got in his double diaper. And then you're like, that's good, right? If I got more than the double diaper situation. And then you're on to it. You start like getting to the second verse, and that one just gets really, really deep.
This is the good verse.
When you're like, I filled my hands up with the BB Poo Poo. I filled my wife's hands up with the BB Poo Poo. I decided to wash my kids' faces with the BB Poo Poo.
All over their faces doing it.
And sleep poopy poopy pants. Took another double diaper, dibble deuce in his double diaper.
Right there, they're doing it together.
That was the best. I couldn't stop singing that one, Just like Supermark situation. I was doing it, I was thinking about that, and then I'm flying through the air.
Oh, goodness, I'm moving
Space
forward
super
here.
Punch. I'm doing it.
This is where it got
kicking
crazy.
People. I got the Supermarks.
This is a funny movie, guys, The Wolf of Crypto.
Am I doing? 500K. Who's catching up with me, right? No, Tim? Tim's mental. Are you kidding me? You saw last time Tim didn't call? No, this is BB Poo Poo. Yeah, you're the worst, Tim. I can't believe you're still in the game with your stupid BB Poo Poo calls. Hi, this is Tim. Let me hear your call for PP Poo Poo. Right. Are you kidding me? I gave you gold last time. I was here, gave you gold, and you can't use the gold? You gotta go back to, hi, this is Tim with PP Poo Poo. You say it like that. No, I know. I mimic people dead on. That was you. Like, stupid. Yeah, I know, Virgil. Right? He's there, dude. I did this BB Poo Poo. You don't do this BB Poo Poo anymore. BB Poo Poo's dead. You call and you say, hi, Phyllis. This is Peter Bishop. PP Poo Poo. Yeah, we got it out of our friggin' ears here. Look, I gotta tell you about something. It's a hot tip on the friggin' press. Yeah, the pee-pee poo-poo, it's getting hot. Yep, you don't want it to get hot. Now you want to keep it at room temperature. And when you don't, things get friggin' volatile. So right now we're talking about a pee-pee poo-poo situation going to the moon, potentially through the moon. Definitely, if it does, we're going towards Elon Musk situation territory. Up in Mars, where they're there, we got like an extra layer of pee-pee poo-poo up on Mars. There's almost a shell in the atmosphere, so you can't see the surface of Mars anymore. Pee-pee poo-poo situation. Yeah, no, it's going there, but you gotta, it all depends on you, okay? You know what I mean? That's what you do. But what are you doing? This is Jam with pee-pee poo-poo. You're terrible, man. What are your sales? Virgil, how many times, what are his sales this month? Are you kidding me? People are buying on that stupid crap? He's in second? You're in second with BB Boo Boo? Are you freaking kidding me? What are you kidding me? This is totally Twilight Zone situation I'm living in.
I do 500K. Virgil's talking about pee-pee poo-poo guy over there. I'm fast forwarding a bit here. I want to find there's a bit here that was so
good.
crazy.
Okay? Just giving you the inside scoop now, but you should get in before, oh, yeah, no, I forgot to tell you, all your money's gone from BB poo-poo.
He rug pulls.
Snorting. Are you kidding me? You're doing a scratch and sniff? I was joking.
Oh, yeah.
For 2022,
All right,
you
I'm
can
gonna
get in your gift card. If you purchase now, we will send it to you when you get your paperwork for the new year with a breakdown with a little. You get like a little plaque that says that you were owner of Pee Pee Poo Poo, and it's a scratch off. You get the new fragrance. It's there. Scratch and sniff.
Scratch and sniff. Oh, goodness. You got pee-pee, poo-poo, scratch and sniff? I would order a lot. This right here was my fifth feature film called Johnny and Amber Fairy Tale Nightmare. I'm just going to play you a couple seconds of this. Shut up.
And I'm not done yet.
Oh, yeah, I hope you are. You're the worst human being. Thank you for suppressing me for 4.5 years. I know Schumer was involved. Oh, yeah.
All rise for the Honorable Jackson W. Pettibone III. Please be seated.
Jeremy Irons.
Today we gather to discuss the private testimonies of several individuals who will not go on the public forum. They shall not be scrutinized, and they shall not be villainized.
Johnny.
They shall, however, deliver their testimony for you in kind. There shall not be any recordings of today's events. This will be a black tie affair. Black box. We're going to put it in a box and going to hide it. Nobody will ever know what was said, who did what. Just the jury. The jury will listen in and decide what they want to decide. But there shall not be any recordings of tonight's events. Today's events possibly, but not tonight's. We do the special event at nighttime. Without further ado, I believe the floor is yours.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a very controversial witness, Your Honor, because it was very hard to track him down, and I know that they're going to give me a hard time over here, and they're going to say, oh, I object. Why do you object? This is the guy that Johnny Depp got all of his goodness from. You know what I mean? Like, he's there. He's got piles, Tony Montana style. Your Honor, I think it's important that we bring, Johnny's guy. He may be a little filthy and gross, and he's got an attitude. I think that at the end of the day, we may be, in a worse position afterwards than we started. He's the type of guy who takes away instead of gives. But we're going to get him on the stand, and let's see if we can get some information about Johnny's drug habits. I'm sorry? Yeah, no, he's, this is his dealer. Your Honor, we call Dusty Fredericks to the stand. Mr. Fredericks, could you please put your right hand up and your left hand on the Bible? And I want you to repeat after me. I will, Dusty Fredericks, only speak the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God. And you have to say it with the same inference. You're not allowed to say it you have to literally say it the same emotional integrity that I just laid it out there for you. So go ahead, Dusty. We're waiting. Oh, yeah. I swear to say the whole truth and nothing but the truth. That's what I'm gonna do over here. No, not quite good enough there, Dusty. I think you could do better than that, okay? One more time, just so you know. I, Dusty Fredericks, shall speak the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God. You hear that what I did at the end? I mean, God, you got to almost come down to a whisper. You're starting normal. You're saying, "Hi, I'm Dusty Fredericks, and I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God." You got to go there at the end. Give us some emotional, like, go there for me, Dusty. Let's go. We're on it. I'm sorry, Your Honor. This is on Dusty. You know. You want me to say it? Okay. I swear to say the whole truth and nothing but the truth. You know, that'll do, Dusty. That'll do, okay? Let's just get into it here, okay? It's important that we get into it and that we get this on the record. Could you please share with us how you know Johnny Depp?
My name is Dusty Fredericks. I'm Johnny's guy, I guess you can call it. No.
Can you please, I guess, just clarify when you say his guy? What do you mean by his guy?
Oh, his dealer, I guess you would say. Oh, Johnny needs stuff, and I'm the guy. I gotta go out and I gotta procure, you know. Oh, today I need 7 pounds of crack cocaine. I'm out there doing it. I'll show it up. I'm bringing it to him. Oh, well, thank you very much for the crack cocaine. Here you go, Johnny.
And how many years have you been a drug dealer?
Oh, I guess it's 27 years now.
And if someone was out there and they needed to procure some sort of illegal substances, what would you consider to be your territory?
East side Chicago. I went to down to Florida, and then I made my way out to LA. I'm down there doing the thing now there in LA. You know, look, there's never been a guy like me before.
Oh goodness!
Hey, Amber. You know, you want to hold someone in contempt, you hold Amber in contempt. Don't hold.
Social media is wild.
This right here
Hootsuite
is
helps brands survive and thrive.
the final
me in
scene.
contempt for just.
So this guy started off as like her
Hey, Amber. You know, you want to hold someone in contempt,
friend.
you hold Amber in contempt.
Let's go into
Don't
an ad again.
hold
Come
me
on.
in contempt for just doing what I would do for love. You know, I'm here doing it.
You should have been a little bit more honest. You should have come out here and just been like, "Look, she tried to bribe me. She said we need to set up Johnny. You know, let me go out there and pretend that you're my friend, you know what I mean? And then don't let them know that I'm really doing, you know, the tagaroo on you from the backside every night at 9 p.m. You know, and that was something that came out in the middle of your testimony, you know, and you've been caught out, sir. You've been caught out. And I think at this time, the bailiff will be taking you into custody, and you will be going to jail for the next 50,000 years. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Done. I understand. Take me away. Look, Your Honor, I think at this point, it's probably, I would say, suitable and appropriate to just clear this case. You know what I mean? Let's just call it hung jury. Let's call it, you know, like that there's misappropriated information. And just say that Johnny Depp wins, right? She's freaking out of her mind. Out of her freaking mind. Ah, goodness. The testimony speaks for itself, Your Honor, right? Speaks for itself. Got it there from Fredericks. You got it there over there from the other dude. That dude was out of his freaking mind, right? He's over there talking one way, then he's pretending. Good actor. Good actor. But we knew it. I thought it was Owen Wilson at first. It wasn't Owen Wilson. In fact, if you go back, the very first, they may have cut it out, but the very first thing I said was, "Mr. Wilson, can you please tell us what you enjoyed most with working in Ben Stiller's project, Zoolander," you know? And they cut that one, I think, because it didn't make me look good going Zoolander on it. But I thought it was freaking, for a second, I was like, Owen Wilson's on the stand? What are we talking about here, you know? So, Your Honor, I appreciate it. I guess we lost one, got one? That's not bad, 50%. And also, Johnny's innocent. We found that out, too, within this process. Because Crackadoo over here, the weird stuff that's going on in all these tapes, right? I mean, let's be honest. If I was in a room with that person that's in these tapes, I would go out of my mind, too. And, you know,
I could also see that how that person would make up a lot of stories because of the way that they sound in those videos. But look, I'm not here to cast judgment and dispersions, Your Honor. That was for Mr. Fredericks to do. That was for basically everybody to do, including Amber on her own accord about herself, you know, and she pledged. She pledged. You heard it. Some people donate. She pledges. And to her, that's the same as donating. No, I'm sorry. Look, I'm not meaning to talk about your client in a disparaging way, but who pledges $7 million and then says, yes, I pledged it. Yes, I pledged it. Yeah, we know you pledged it. Where's the freaking money? It's in your account, but you pledged it? Where's the donation? Well, I use those words as the same thing. Yeah, but the money didn't go anywhere, so you didn't do it. You said you were going to do it. You did what's called back in the day an Indian give. And that's you can't do that anymore. 2022, can't say that. But I would say that we did good work here today. We got it out of Fredericks. We got it out of the first.
We got it out of them all, guys. Let me see. I'm gonna just back out of here real quick. So, in general, you've got tons of stuff. It's all live improv silliness, and hopefully you'll go back and enjoy some of it. But just to go through the improv comedies real quick and just remind you of the stuff that you may not have known existed. We've got Grimm with the Magic Shands is going to be the next movie I'm going to put out sometime, the next month or so. But like I said, just keep an eye out. I'm not going to be on the air. So, it will just be, I'll be dropping videos for a little while. I'll probably do a show on the weekend. I'll pop on and see how everybody's doing. Maybe not this weekend, maybe this week. I'm not really sure. But, like I said, it's just the daily streak that has to come to an end in order to just move forward here. And in a way, like I said, I'm really not stopping the streak because tomorrow I will be live. I just won't be live on this platform. And I'm going to be starting a new YouTube channel. It's going to be real estate related. I'll put a note out to everybody once I do, if anybody wants to subscribe and see what I'm doing there on a daily with real estate. But the idea of showing up here and putting so much creativity out there into the world and having everybody outside see it and say, oh, well, this guy's doing well, I'm not going to hire him to buy or sell my next house, is what I fear most the next 2 years coming. And so I need to have a perception, the public perception out there that, geez, Mark's a realtor so much that all I see is he's talking about real estate and having mortgage brokers on and going out in the street talking to people about real estate. And I'm going to just be the real estate guru because that is how I make a living. So this is the one thing I've learned here in 1,378 days in a row. I've never figured out how to connect with enough people to get the views high enough where YouTube will share more viewers with us and get new people here. It's a weird thing I've never been able to understand. And that's why I told you guys yesterday, what has been created here will never go anywhere unless the cloud dies. But this is here. I'm proud of every piece of content that's here that I'm about to just walk through and share with you because they're all freaking hilarious. They all happen live in the moment, or they're powerful songs that happen live in the moment. There isn't a bad show. 1,378 days of fire. I came out here every single day hopeful that we'd connect with the world. And you'll see that. You'll feel that in every episode. So once we do stop, that's the time for you to reflect and say, you know what? Oh, he's not on today. Well, maybe go to the channel and see what the hell I missed. He put 2,800 pieces of content out there. Let me just go watch some of it and leave some comments. Because, guys, if you do care about the show and like this show, leave comments on things, share things, because what has to happen is there has to be an interest from the public for this show to ever grow. It's never been there. And it may be because it's been too much every single day. Content always. Yeah, it's variety and everything has been different. Everything has been so freaking crazy, and the people that have been here with me know that. They know what I've done here. It's nutty. It's nutty. We wrote a song tonight. Everyone is sleeping. I wrote it tonight. It's true. For 1,378 days in a row, I feel like the world was sleeping. That's what I do, at least. And they had the opportunity to be a part of it, and they still do. It's there. It's all there. So we have, just so you understand, Grimm is going to be the 7th movie. I'm going to drop that at some point for you, so keep your eye out. World's Gone Crazy was a new series I started where people are like wearing masks outside still, and I think it's stupid. They're all by themselves walking around in public. So I hit up the Pelosi story. I nailed that dude. We did some really funny comedy story there. The GOAT gave up basketball for science was another news story that I turned into some crazy comedy about Michael Jordan. I don't remember what this was, but oh, you know what? This is just an example real quick. I want to just show you if I can get back where.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent.
This right here is an example of the type of comedy that I delivered for 4.5 years for a world that's been freaking completely left out. There's 10 likes. Okay, this is a good example. Let's look and see how many people actually saw this piece. There's actually a thing. 31 total views on this, guys. 31 on planet Earth. This is why the show ends. Guys, this tonight's show is sponsored by Michelob Beer. Well, Michelob. Guys, this tonight's show is sponsored by Michelob Beer. Well, Michelob Milkshakes. It's a new company. You know, Joanne doesn't realize it, but Michelob Milkshakes is making a freaking run at it, you know? And if you don't, like, do everything you can to get a Michelob milkshake, that's on you, you know? What's that, Joanne? No, Joanne, I don't think I have anything on my mouth. Joanne, she always thinks she knows. Yeah, she thinks she knows best. Joanne knows best. It's a new show coming out in the fall. Fine, Joanne. No, I'll look a little... Okay, you may have been right that time, Joanne. 1 for 57, you know? She's never right, gets one right, you know? I mean, sometimes you gotta give it to her, you know? You gotta give her, you're doing a milkshakey out of the Michelob milkshake, you know, cup. And Joanne's back there wheezing it up. She's taking credit for, you know, for the milk mustache. No, Joanne, I know you have a real mustache. I was just giving you the credit, you know, for calling out my milk mustache. Not for telling the world about your mustache, but, you know, again, you want to go out there on the limb and share that with the world? You know, good on you. It shows that you're vulnerable. You're willing to share the parts of you that other people would be like, really? Double mustache deal? Yeah, she's got one on the back as well. What? It's Zabrowski! Woohoo! That Zabrowski! Joanne, stop the wheezing! Double mustache. Give me that woohoo, Zabrowski. Woohoo! Right? I'm here. I'm doing it. Got a milk mustache. Joanne wheezing, and of course Zabrowski doing it. Yeah, you got a woohoo, Zabrowski. He's here every night of the year. Yeah, no, Joanne, get that freaking paycheck ready for Zabrowski, you know? It's good. It's a good one, Joanne.
There's a better bit.
So freaking good, you know? No, Joanne, I'm pretty sure this time I didn't get a milk mustache. 2 for 58. Gotta give it to her, you know? Guys, so... that's just the silly stuff. But this is where it gets even crazier. Putin, President G-hole on notice. This was a song, I think. I'm going to fast forward and see what this is. Hope you're ready for a ride. Joanne's back there a-wheezing. I can hear it already. You guys, I'm looking over there. I see Pamela saying, gosh almighty, Joanne. Guys, we're going to do it. We're getting into the news. I think that's what's going on. I put a little poll out here on the tuber as we started off the show. So what are we going to do first? You guys want to hear a ding, 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 ding? We'll do a little guitar, jammeroo. We're going to write a song in real time. Or do you want to do the comedy news? Well, it looks like you guys want to do the comedy news tonight first. I'm okay with whatever. That's why I asked you. Let's see what we got.
Are you still wearing enough layers to insulate Alaska?
Can't believe that energy.
That's why you need the new and improved bearskin.
I'm going to confirm that that's what the winner was. It's a little bit it's a fight now. They're fighting over it. That's what I wanted to see, a little fighteroo. Look, you don't come out to a Putin versus... Oh, you come down, you'll do a fight. I fought the United States of America. Let's see what we did here. Man, I'm trying to do show. I'm getting bugabooed by Joanne. She's doing what they call I think it's called shedding. She's shedding some of her, humongocarditis on me. I'm having a hard time. But guys, what's going on in the news? Joanne, what do we get in the news today? Can you do a teleprompter without ruining the show like you do every friggin' night? Guys? What is going down on Friday Night Renaissance Man show? First story of the night, Joanne. It looks like lend us a hand in 22. Joanne, they're trying to see if they can get money out of us. The Guardian, they're trying to pull money out of Renaissance Man. Oh, you're doing it. Or you could see if you could donate to us here. Excuse me, we have donate on the platform here. You can donate crypto to the Renaissance Man now, but you better freaking, Bitcoin it. We're doing full Bitcoin only. Or send it on over. It's the, $ Mark Pires crypto. You doing it, but again, full crypto only. You don't want to have to worry about well, what if I did it? You just freaking make it a full radiation, which is the most important part. If you can just,
I feel like there was a rap in this.
Propaganda. Anyway, their British Foreign Secretary, Liz Truss, created some more propaganda.
Oh, guys, so we did the news a lot. This lady ruined my show.
Audiology. Guys, check it out with Davis Audiology. We're doing it. We're here just interrupting the Renaissance Man show live in the middle of the freaking show. We get enough of it from Joanne. Now we can get from Audiology McGee over here. God almighty. I'm going to call Davis Audiology right friggin' now. Hold on. Where's my freaking phone?
These are my favorite moments, guys. Creating something out of nothing.
Phone. It's my cards that are a phone as well. Sometimes you guys don't realize that my cards are a phone. When I need to call, I make it from my phone cards. Yeah. May I speak to Kristen, please? Yeah, no, I'll hold. Yeah, Kristen, this is Mark Pires, Renaissance Man. I'm here on air right... Look, Kristen, I appreciate you're a huge fan, but you're interrupting the show. You paying for ads? Interrupting me right live in the middle of a news feed? I'm doing it. I already got a Wheezy McGee back here, and now I got you here doing an audiology update while I'm trying to read first story of the day. Yeah, no, I know. I just think it's rude. You want to do a first story of the day interruption ad style? That's something that you're going to have to answer for when you get to the gates of St. Peter. Oh, you were there. What did you do? You didn't let the Renaissance Man's first story of the day go. I'm sorry, you can't make it into heaven. No. Kristen, it's in the Bible. I'm sorry. You should have looked it up. You should, Ecclesiastes 1942. Yeah, -7. Look it up. Right there. See? I told you. Yeah, no, you got to make sure you let Renaissance Man go in the middle of his first story of the day. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's like burning, in effigy moment where all of a sudden we're trying to save your soul. If we can, sacrifice an individual. No, we'll call Bill Gates. We'll ask him if he knows how to do it. He knows the process. Yeah, no, you're right. Mark Zuckerberg would know as well because he's also the adrenochrome Moreau guy, right? Yeah, no, Kristen, look, I appreciate you're trying to build a little buzz for audiology. And you need Renaissance Man shows 16,000 people on right now.
It was 16.
And you're saying if I get 16,000 people watching Renaissance Man and I can get in with my audiology updates, they're going to all of a sudden need an audiology update too. They're going to call me. Kristen, I get it. But look, at the end of the day, first story? You picked the first story of the day to do it. Look, you want to come in, sixth story of the day, do a little, hey, you know what, Renaissance Man? You need a freaking break. You've done 6 in a row. Let's take a break. Take a little sip of your coffee. Good.
So we did a lot of crazy stuff,
you really can't
guys.
get much for $5 these
Here's
days,
something that happened. This is what I was saying. There's a freestyle rap battle. This is what I remember. I don't remember if it was what it was. But
Is that a real
let's
song?
I think she liked it.
Your choice of sandwiches at Wendy's. Get yourself some friggin' Wendy's. All right, let's see what we got. Liquid IV. Get yourself in your backpack. I don't know what I'm talking about. Here we go.
that was an awesome thumbnail. Look at that. Elon's kicking Putin in the freaking head.
Yes, put them there to work. Vladimir. Is Elon Musk. Look, Vladimir, I want to see if I could take you a challenge in the ring. Fisticuffs, winner take Ukraine. I'll give you a Tesla as well. If you can fight me and beat me in the ring, I've been playing and working with Joe Rogan. Very well. Carry on! Bring me back to the ring. Got to get myself ready for the big game. Going up against the creator of the new electric car, the electric rocket. He's like a space sprocket, coming up with the next thing. How does he do it? Look, he's digging under the ground. I don't know. He's crazy. His cars make no sound. No, yes, they do. They sound like they're from outer space.
Joanne! No, Joanne, stop wheezing. I'm here, TikTok.
There's the link if you want to watch this.
Doing a monologue. You're back there doing a wheezeroo. Joanne, what do we got in the news today?
I first of all want to say hi, fam and friends that are here everywhere in the world showing up. Renaissance Man show. There's a couple mil on right now. We're doing it. Guys, when you're doing it, you're doing it. Can I get this on? We're starting with this, Joanne. Did you hear about it? It's the thumbnail and the story of the day. Elon Musk challenges Vladimir Putin. I want to hear this. Goes, look, Vladimir, it's Elon Musk. Look, I'm going to come there and do a gigafactory, and maybe we could do a hand-to-hand comeback to a winner take Ukraine.
I'm like, really? Winner take Ukraine?
Yes, sounds good. You know, I think Putin's a bad dude. Like, he's like a judo. I don't know if he seriously is or if they just gave him a black belt because he's Putin, but I'm not sure what Elon Musk does to, he's been hanging out with Joe Rogan lately. Maybe he's been getting in some MMA training, but
we're going to watch this whole thing.
I don't think he's going to fare well against Vladimir Putin.
You got it.
I think he's just awesome. I love Elon Musk. The fact that he says crazy stuff like this. So Joanne, let's read the story. Can you cue it up for me, please? And do a teleprompter, but not like annoying, like do it the right way, like a professional, Joanne. Pamela's already giving you a hard time in the chat today, Joanne. She's like, freaking Joanne. Yeah. Look, Joanne, we give you enough of a rope to hang yourself with, essentially, but like, that's on you. That's on you. There's still enough rope that you don't have to hang yourself. Like you got enough to hang yourself, but also enough to not hang yourself. It's on you, Joanne. You come here, you slow us down with the wheeze. Anyway, what's that? Oh, okay. Thank you, Joanne. She's going to do the scrolleroo right now. We're getting a teleprompter style. Trek Gunner, how are you, my friend? Oh, Joanne, Trek Gunner says hi. Oh, Joanne, no. Joanne said, I love you, Trek Gunner, but in the weird way, Trek. It's like she was doing it. Her voice is just the word. You guys heard it. I don't have to recreate it for you, but it was bad. The CEO of Tesla and SpaceX has already multiplied his gestures of support for Ukraine, which Russia invaded more than 2 weeks ago. Joanne, I wonder if they would have fared any better if you were on the front line. Just doing your Joanne thing, throwing around the Soros name. She's on the front line, throwing around the Soros name. Yeah, Dad, my father's George Soros. Oh, good almighty, she wheezes too. They'd all run. War over. We had a war going. This lady freaking showed up, Wheezy McGee. So loud, the soldiers couldn't get any sleep. They're like, what do we do now? They all went home. They're like, we're done. Dude, we told Vlad, you go out there with your freaking judo skills and you do it. You're going to go out there and tell us to front line it. We're out doing the front lines deal. Wheezy McGee back there. We can't touch her because she's freaking Soros' daughter. And you just let us go and like just somehow figure it out. Like, you got to you got to figure out. You're a Russian spy. You got to go around, lady with wheeze. Excuse me. Vladimir. It's impossible. She's a Wheezy McGee. No, Vladimir, you don't understand. When you have a Wheezy McGee, you can't just go around. No, it is impossible. You drink vodka, maybe, lots of vodka, but you give ration. Give ration of vodka. So I can't do, Vladimir's just not having it, you know what I mean? Just not having it at all. It's Joanne. That's why I say secret weapon. Oh, let's put thermobaric missiles. Thermobaric missiles? What are we talking about? You get Joanne. You bring her in, drop her. You can leave her, drop her up at like 15, 20 feet from off the ground. You get a nuke feel. You're getting a nuke feel on that. You know, look, you want to get the impact with a nuke without killing many civilians? A few, not a lot. You drop her from a good 15, 20 feet up. No, Joanne, I know. She goes, don't give, the secret weapons. You don't want to let the enemy know, and she's right. I remember Trump came out. I think he was our former president. Look, excuse me. I don't telegraph what I'm going to frickin' do. Are you kidding me? Excuse me. You want me to tell you, like Russia, Putin? Putin, look, we're going to be putting our best guys right on the front line. Okay? Where are you going to be putting your guys? Oh, no, you're not going to be putting them there? Okay, you're putting on the wrists, aren't you, Putin? Unbelievable. Oh, you're a Judah expert? Oh, okay. Melania, don't go near the gold toilet. Melania, you can't look at the gold. You could smelt it. I don't want you to smelt my gold toilet, Melania. Guys, when Victor, the Russian spy, comes down, Pamela's calling for Victor. Joanne! She said she has to go use the bathroom. Third door on the right, Joanne. No, not the second door, Joanne. It's my snack room. Joanne gets in the snack room. You kidding me? That would be no good for me, no good for the studio, and no good for you guys, because all of a sudden you'd see me having an issue with breathing. Joanne with a tutoroo. Sometimes she'll do some tutors, and when she does, the dogs pass out upstairs. Yeah. I guess, used to it. It's like when some people used to taste a little cyanide in a daily in order to build up an immunity to that cyanide. I built up an immunity to Joanne's stinkiness, to her disgustingness after she goes and does a tutor-looter, And she's going, freaking wheezing it out, too. Wheezing and tooting. Wheezing
Emma, I'm
and
not sure what's
tooting.
worse than that bed in the box.
Commercialing. There we go. The rap is coming up, guys. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. No, Joanne, I wasn't talking about you. Woo. Maybe I should jam to this. Elon Musk put out the craziest tweet today. Challenging Vladimir Putin to fight on Ukraine when it ain't all. I wonder what he'll say. Fly on the wall, listening, aspiring. I got the way in. Going to get the DC. We're going to find a way we can defeat him. Hey, you see this thing today on the Twitter? This guy Elon Musk, look, you have to give him some sort of credit. He come after me, He's crazy guy. Yes, no, pour me some more vodka. Very upset. Who is this guy think he is? He tried to challenge Vladimir Putin. I put him in a headlock. I put him on my black belt to fight him. Do I put him on sanctions on Joe Biden today? Oh, Elon Musk floating on air, driving electric cars up to the sky. The rockets that come on down, they land in perfect synchronicity. For the world to see.
up with the puss on his face, wondering if he should reply or if he should keep trying to put Ukraine to waste. And Elon Musk sits there with a smirk, a smile, yeah, all the while taking Putin's mind off the thing, the most important, the Ukraine.
So guys, so you know, this is the moment taking place. This is the way my mind works. I'm in the middle of trying to figure out where to go next. And in a second, this thing's about to take on a whole different freaking shape.
Vladimir, is Elon Musk. Look, Vladimir, I want to see if I could take you a challenge in the ring. Fisticuffs, winner take Ukraine. I'll give you a Tesla as well. If you can fight me and beat me in the ring, I've been playing and working with Joe Rogan. Very well, here we go. Carry on! Bring me back to the ring. Got to get myself ready for the big game. Going up against the creator of the new electric car, the electric rocket. He's like a space race sprocket, coming up with the next thing. How does he do it? Look, he's digging under the ground. I don't know. He's crazy. His cars make no sound. Yes, they do. They sound like they're from outer space. Sound like the outer space. We spent a Sputnik up to the sky. They sent a fake rocket, and we know why. 'Cause they couldn't get there back in the day. Even now they say, we don't have the technology to go. It's a crazy that the people say, oh, that sounds like it makes sense. Look, I have to agree. When I'm building rockets, I'm like, look, there's no way they went to the friggin' moon. At least with people on it, and like get there, you know. They went like maybe like Antarctica, like I don't know, somewhere else like that, like the moon. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I believe that one. See, I told you we have a thing in common, me and you, Elon Musk. We can put this problem aside. You come work for me. We take down the EUA. We take down the USA. We take down everybody. Me and you and President G-Hole. Yes, what? No, his name is President G-Hole. You say President G? What the frick? You think his name is President G? That's a short name. His name is President G-Hole. He's got the G-Hole on his face. Yes, he's got one on his backside too. But you know his last name is really G-Hole, you do. At least you found it out today, Renaissance Man. It's funny, I never heard that one before. President G-Hole. I like that. Yeah. I'm gonna send him a Tesla. Send him a Tesla, yeah. Extended range, yeah. Going down the slaughterhouses, yeah. Polluting everything, yeah. Blame it on you and me. When it's really President G. He's a G-hole. He's a G-hole. G-hole. Yeah, 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 yeah.
So where we stand, Elon Musk? We do a fight? What would we do? I go get my black belt on. You want to fight? I'll take you down. Take you down to Chinatown with President Gio.
No, that's fine. I'll come down to you, Jim, and I'll take you apart like a Tesla. You know, I could probably take you apart as quick as I could put a Tesla together by myself on a Thursday evening.
Very well. Very well. Very well. Very well. Very, very well.
It's not that good. I'm gonna come and destroy you.
That's a nice ending right there. That's a nice ending right there. That
I was having relationship issues.
That's a pretty cool thing to pop at the very end there. We've got, I mean, there's been ridiculous stuff, guys, but just so you have an idea of, you know, I did a lot of crazy stuff along the way that nobody really saw, because it had like a little bit of a comedic satire feel to it like this. The reality is this type of stuff that should have been seen and should have been okay to be out there because it is satire.
Organic grass-fed milk chocolate by Hugh.
It just happens to go after the people that don't want to be ever
It's
criticized.
Felix Robertson live from the White House. We're going to Joe Biden. He's taking questions today. How about that? Look, I'm going to read off of this little card here because I can't find my teleprompter. Vicki Davis, what do you got for me?
Mr. President, I'm really excited to ask you this question. Are we going to be able to see an end to this war? And I have one more question for you. What do we do when you say that you shut down the pipeline because it hurts Russia, but you shut down our pipeline?
Well, that's a good question. Look, my Aunt Judy told me that I should shut it down. She told me I didn't need to have it anymore. Said that our pipeline wasn't good, you see. Yeah, when we shut down Russia's, it's not good. But when we shut down ours, it helps America. Come on, man. My Aunt Judy told me, shut down the pipeline. Anything that Trump was involved with, we gotta stop. Full stop ahead. I want you to put your hands up in the air like you gotta stop it, you know? I'm gonna do an executive order. I thought it was better for our country to not have a Keystone Pipeline by Trump. So we stopped it in its tracks. Well, that's at least what I'm thinking before I poop my double diaper.
It's triple now.
What else we got over here?
We went from double to triple.
What else
recently.
we got? How about you over there with the smelly farts? I'm sorry, I pooped my double diaper. Yes, it's Peter Ducey. I just wanted to find out, why are you the worst president in the history of time? Inquiring minds want to know if you're going to save the people of Ukraine or if your son Hunter is in the way and a personal liability to you. And I have another question as well. Well, look, my Aunt Judy always said that Hunter's not the problem. Everybody wants to bring Hunter up. Look, I'm here to try to save the world. You know, look, I was the highest voted president in the history of time. 80 million votes. And we're here trying to save the country again. Oh, sorry. I'm falling asleep here on camera. I can do with my eyes open now. That's something that my Aunt Judy taught me. What other questions you got? I know you got one more there, Ducey.
My second question is, why would you talk about insulin like it's your idea when you executive ordered Donald Trump's $30 a month insulin off the first day you were in office? Look, that's not as anecdotal as Dr. Fauci would say. I didn't do that. I'm here to try to bring the prices down of insulin. I didn't know it. Look, I'm not going to try to argue with you. I'm just telling you that I definitely did my best to bring insulin prices down. And I refute your suggestion that Donald Trump had reduced prices of insulin. I don't remember it.
Excuse me. Today I'm announcing that I am reducing the price of insulin to $30 a month. Winning big league. Everybody who's got diabetes is winning big league now because of the Trumper.
It's right there. There's the footage, you know?
I'm finally voting. Send me that to-do checklist.
It's
so
the
guys,
Bring Election Guide.
I did hundreds of face swaps over the run, and they're all crazy. You should go and find all the face swaps and watch them. This is probably one of the funniest things I ever did. Right here was the sip thing that happened in the moment. It's short and sweet. I don't need to have your commercials playing so loud in the background with your dumb dogs, J. Crew. My dogs are cuter. Not really. Maybe.
I like
'em.
smoothies, and we're doing something new called the Stein Schmoothie.
The Stein Schmooth.
This is the Stein Schmoothie right here by Menon, and it's the newest of the products. It's actually a glass Stein.
And now the bit is born.
God, all freaking mighty. Joanne, why'd you give me the crap straw? I can't get my mouth on it. So worth the work, Joanne.
Our time. Thank you so
I'm not
much.
letting it go now.
Tad and Our
Bye,
Time. Thank you
man.
guys so much. You're amazing. Can't get the freaking sip.
Joanne! Give me a freaking smoothie Stein! Why can't I can't get it to work? Where's Matt Zabrowski when you need him? You know? Ah! Joanne! Ah!
That's the best one. That was the best one right there. Hold on, I gotta watch that little bit again. Where the final bit, he's gonna get it. Oh man, I love that. The self-driving car.
we got to it.
One of the funniest things I've ever done. You should watch that bit. It's almost a movie. It's 45
Got my
minutes
smoothie
long.
Stein over there, you know.
Norfolk and lost your Virginia. That was
Sometimes
pretty
when
insane.
you're about to take.
Oh goodness.
I'm here with Joanne, Wheezy McGee.
Yeah.
I feel bad for her sometimes. Other times I'm just like, darn it, Joanne, are you freaking kidding me? What are we doing? Here doing a Renaissance Man show, you're back there wheezing it up. You know? Really can't control it, though. I do my best. No, nor forking way. That's absolutely right, Trish. Trish knows what's going on when it comes to forking.
Yep.
Like, guys, I don't know if you realize
The Norfolk.
but some
Norfolk.
cities just got it totally wrong. Like, they were not thinking when they came up with these names. I actually forgot about the craziest part of that, Trish. This is, like, unbelievable to me. I'm talking about Norfolk, right? It was a Norfolk in good time. You know what I mean? Everybody was doing it. They're all like, what are you doing later? I'm going to go Norfolk the heck out of that. You know, that dude over there, she was saying to her friends, I'm going to go Norfolk. And the dude's out there was like, dude, I am so Norfolked up. It's unbelievable. Like, they're doing it, right? But I forgot about the most important part. Norfolk, right, is also part of a state that I thought kind of got it wrong. Virginia? What are we talking about, Joanne? You got a Virginia thing going down over there? She's doing a Virginia with a freaking Norfolk.
Here's another one. Just so you guys know, too, I want to make sure Tad, everybody out there understands BDP. My
Twisted
brother.
tea is a refreshing, hard iced tea made with real
Hold on a
brewed
second,
tea.
let me
Keep
turn
it
the volume
twisted.
off. The show isn't ending. I'm just stopping the streak. I can't continue to push on some streak that really doesn't, push a needle at all. The intention was that at some point somebody would come along and be like, geez, this guy's obviously motivated enough to keep going at this. Let's get this out there. Let's put it on the air and let people see it. But the problem is when I did that, and I pushed so hard for 4.5 years every single day, putting out 2+ pieces of content, I gave the impression to the people who buy and sell real estate that either I don't buy and sell real estate anymore and I make a living at this, or that I'm too busy doing this to buy and sell their real estate. And so I'm looking back now and I'm thinking about how many people bought real estate and I didn't represent. And I'm like, I should have been pushing like a freaking madman while still doing the show, but then just all focus on real estate and then just popping in here at night and this is where my mindset really is. There's two thought processes here. It's, hey, the streak ends and I'm done and I come back whenever, or it's like, no, it's not like a thing that's going to end really, but it's not going to be the same thing. And it's going to be, it may just be a literal 30-second pop in one day. And that's the day. And it's not a sit down here and writing songs and doing what we do, because that never caught on. So I think what has to happen is it's going to be something that just changes. And I think letting the streak die is something that's probably for everybody. It's probably best for me, because to do this was not easy. To show up every day and not miss a day was like it was almost impossible to do this. So I think, to look at it from that angle, that I did it, and thinking that there's going to be a different result every single day is a bit of an insanity thing. And I think the problem is it's not the same thing every day. Like, not once have I ever come out here and done the same thing, except for incorporate Joanne and Zabrowski. But besides that, this show is a live creation and a freaking journey on a daily basis. So for me to know that nothing's ever been the same, and we've never been able to get people to be like, I want to go be a part of that, on a scale that could get me to actually say, okay, I'm not even thinking greedy. I'm just thinking a comfortable way to make enough of a living at being a content creator to say this is something that I could focus on the way I was. But the reality is it's a hobby. Showing up here is a hobby, even though the song may be amazing and the comedy, the movie, we have a feature film, but it doesn't generate money. The last I looked, the feature film had 53 views. We have 10,800 subscribers. I contacted YouTube today. I got in touch with the creator side of things. And I said, just so you know, I'm going to be quitting today. You guys win. And I got someone there and I just said, you don't know this. Maybe you do. I've been live every day, 1,378 days in a row. And you guys have never shared anything. And I put out powerful stuff, 2,800 pieces of content. You've never put one out there viral, not one. I said, most other creators put out by 500-600 pieces of content. They've gone viral, and some of it is just whatever. We're creating content live that's real, and they've never shared any of it. So I said, just want you guys to know that you had it on your platform. It was here every day, and you didn't want to share that. Like, why wouldn't you guys want to share a positivity platform that writes songs live and is a clean comedy show? But I notice you'll share and get Mr. Beast to 100 million people, and that's great. He's cool. But there's great stuff out there that you're not sharing. And I think that the show has morphed into so many different things along the way. And the latest ones were trying to go shorter, doing the news, seeing if we could be topical on the daily with some comedy news. And we were loving doing it here. I mean, I know the people that come out here every day, we love doing a story, love doing a little news. and then getting into a song or whatever. So that's the thing I think I'm going to miss the most about daily, is having that outlet where I could show up here and just do it. But that being said, here's the other thing. Like I said, if I was able to put out to the world that I sell real estate, and that's what I'm doing. It's a show that I put on every day. And again, that's why the streak really isn't dying. I'm going to hit 1,500 days in a row. I'm going to hit 15,000 days in a row, because right now I'm just redirecting my energy into something that hopefully will at least generate business for me. And then I'm still doing this show. Okay. So you need to understand that I will be live tomorrow, just not here on Renaissance Man. It's going to be on TikTok, or it's going to be on another YouTube channel or Rumble, so, and again, I did the Rumble thing for about a year and a half. I paid for Rumble every month. I paid, and it just never took off either. And that's why it's like, maybe this show is it's too late. You know what I mean? Like the people's attention spans aren't there the way they used to be. They used to love to sit down and see something happen live. Saturday Night Live, when it was a real show. This show is Saturday Night Live, except I think it's funny. And I don't think Saturday Night Live is funny anymore. And then we have the music aspect. And then we have I used to joke and say this show is like Saturday Night Live had John Mayer and Ed Sheeran on the show for the night, and freaking Tony Robbins is the host. And so I was like, this show is that. It's like we're here living all of those things. Those people are individually doing something, but we do it all in the moment here on a daily basis, trying to capture all of the positivity out there, or at least our own, and do something with it. And man, I've had so much fun doing like what I'm about to play for you, creating face swaps. But the reality is, I was doing every single one like feverishly, thinking to myself, this one's the one that's going to go viral. This is so good. This one's going to go viral, so we could finally bring people together. If you don't know, the motto right on the corner of the screen there is to effect a positive change one person at a time. That has been the goal. But again, perception is the thing I have no control over. And connecting with actual new people is something I have zero control over. In fact, I have negative control on. Where whenever I try to reach people, it has a worse effect than if they somehow found me. And our time is now found this show because of Bigo. And I have to start going live on Bigo and saying, because that's where people are. It's something that it's not, again, this is going to be more of a morphing into something. I'm going to take a break here because I have never done that. But the show's not over. This is just going to be different, And hopefully that's exciting. That like you guys are like, I can't wait for the next show. Because right now there is a handful of people that say that every day. And I love you guys. You know who you are. The S-Coops, Jacqueline's, BDP, Margaret Jones, all of you guys that have been here with me. I could sit here and talk about each and every one of you all day, and you know who you are, the Tims of the world. And, it is amazing to me that right when we're finally starting to get some cool new people that could potentially go out there and spread the word to new people that I don't know how it works. Our time may have a freaking huge Rolodex of 50,000 people, and all of a sudden we had people here in a month. Again, this is a very hard thing for me because I have created 2,800 pieces of original moments, and they're there for history, but like the fact that they're there with 30 views or 50 views is freaking obnoxious. It's obnoxious of YouTube. Like, I just want to jokingly go and show you how right I am about this suppression of this channel. This bit here has 189 views. That's a lot of views for any of my content. Think about that. 10,800 subscribers. And I'm telling you that this piece of content I'm about to play you has a lot of views at 189. And of that, there's 189 views and 48 likes. That's a pretty good ratio. That is something that YouTube should share, but they never shared it with even my subscribers. I should have 10,800 views, right? Or let's call it 1,000, 15 to 2,000, 2,500 for all my content. 10,000 subscribers. I get 189 for this one you're about to see. And again, I love doing these things, and I'm so happy and proud of everything I did here because this was the moment speaking. But it's freaking mental that this didn't take off.
Let me tell you a story. Young man, you come down, you start a show. December 31st, 2018. He says, try to make a change, effect a positive change. One person at a time. Who knew he'd have such a hard time reaching the world with the message of love and light? He does anyway. He show up. Today, we're going to overview some of the people who've been watching the program for a long time now. You're gonna say that thanks to Mark Pires Renaissance Man.
Hi, Mark. It's Dr. Evil. I just wanted to say... Wait, hold, where are you taking me? I'm trying to say a couple of messages to the Renaissance Man. Sure. So, you made it to 3 years straight.
You did, Dr. Evil.
Our allies like Mark Zuckerberg have done a phenomenal job stopping his content, but we must work harder. I'm thinking murder hornets. Let's order them in bulk and send them to the Renaissance Man.
That's a great idea, Dr. Evil.
I know. I'm frickin' Dr. Evil. Let's see if he makes it to 4.
Today is the 3-year anniversary and the new year of Mark Pires Renaissance Man. I feel kind of bad. I called him lazy at the 500 days. I said, you better show us that you really want it. And now he's here, almost 1,100 days in a row. 3 years. Yeah, he's winning big league. And I wanted to say congratulations. Yes, no, he's doing good. I try to call every once in a while, Balatia and I watch it Mar-a-Lago with Baron. Just make sure when you tune into YouTube that you get to the Renaissance Man show and you'll win big league, just like me and Balatia. And Baron, too, he's 12 feet tall. He's still growing, actually. Winning big league. Winning big league. Anyway, congratulations, Mark.
Hi, Mark. It's Elon Musk. I just wanted to thank you for all of your hard work. You're doing a great job for humanity with your positivity show. I'm going to keep working on Tesla, and you keep working on humanity. Happy New Year.
Hi, it's Jordan Peterson. I just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate your work. You've been broadcasting live for over 1,000 days in a row. It's very hard to do that in 2021 with all of the cancel culture. You're doing it very effectively. I must confess I'm a huge fan of the messaging. I'm always watching your show. And I just want you to know I'm very proud of you.
I just wanted to say congratulations to Mark Pires Renaissance Man. He's tuning in 3 years live. I was hoping to be there like in studio, but I'm there in spirit.
I just wanted to say congratulations.
That's crazy to me.
Mark Pires Renaissance.
I did that like 3 months before he died. And I said, I'm there in spirit. It's insane.
Mark Pires Renaissance Man? He's tuning in 3 years live. I was hoping to be there like in studio, but I'm there in spirit.
I just wanted to say congratulations to Mark Pires Renaissance Man. We're talking about 3-year anniversary. You kidding me? It's such a big deal. I couldn't believe it. I was watching the show the other night. I'm like, he's doing 3-year anniversary? We're almost there? I was like, are you kidding me? Whoa. This guy's crazy, doing it every night. I called Zoolander. I was like, are you kidding me? This guy's going live every day. We started tuning in together and watching it. I called Christopher Walken, too, to tell him about it.
I just want to say congratulations to the Renaissance Man. 3 years? Are you kidding me? That's some serious dedication.
Hi, Mark. It's Bezos.
I just wanted to wish you a happy new year, 3 years in a row. That is phenomenal. You know, I started Amazon because I put my head down and I just kept going. Your pursuits are your own, Mark. You need to put your head down like Bezos and you can accomplish anything. So happy new year.
What's up, guys? Gary V. I'm crushing it. Just wanted to let you know, Mark Pires Renaissance Man, 1,095 days in a row, 3 years in a row live, crushing it. Look, I told you, if you're not willing to put the time in and be everything for the people and then show your love, then you'll never crush it.
Mark, it's Dr. Fauci. Just wanted to say congratulations. That's a lot to do, 3 years in a row. I mean, doing it 1 year in a row is a lot. But I just wanted to say, make sure you get your bugaboo. I'm very proud of the bugaboo. It doesn't work, but go get it, okay? Make your neighbors feel safe. And I just wanted to say Happy New Year.
Hi, Mark. It's Bill Gates. I just wanted to say congratulations. 3 years in a row. That's phenomenal. I've been working on Vaxaroos, as you know. I'm trying to stop the population from growing. I mean, I didn't say that. I'm just joking. Anyway, lots to do. Happy New Year, Mark.
Just want to say congratulations on my favorite talk show, variety program. I tune in sometimes, listen to my music. Yeah, and I love it. Whoa, sometimes I'll throw a hoo-ah out there. It's Al Pacino. I'm doing another film right now. It's about the Renaissance Man. Anyway, just want to say thank you. Thank you for all your dedication.
This is Richard Dreyfuss. I just wanted to say congratulations to Mark. 3 years live in a row. That's quite the dedication. Look, I just wanted to say Happy New Year's to the Renaissance Man.
Hi, Mark. It's Keanu. Just wanted to say you're doing a phenomenal job. 3 years in a row. It's amazing. Even though you're kind of living in the Matrix?
I hope you've seen the light of day. Man tries to do all his part to see the world a better place. Oh no.
Sometimes he gets a setback.
Depends, you quit or you go. This man, he keep going. I told him, take a break, go, nap it out, wake up tomorrow, you try again.
He doesn't hear me.
He does what he wants. He's the Renaissance Man. Show. Who know?
I did. I told him.
You're gonna get there. Just don't ever stop. The sun starts burning your feet. You run faster. So I hope you understand the dedication involved and the heart as well. You gotta have a heart. I hope you get this now. The message is clear as night. Renaissance Man, every night, every day,
forever.
Make sure you tune in. I'll see you there.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I love that ending. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Friggin' walking. The Wolf of Crypto right there. So let me see. Let me go back to the screen.
There are millions of ways to refresh your space.
So, where did my... Oh. There's so much stuff here, guys. Back to the Future, Mark, is a comedy that's going to be coming out. This is episode 10. This will be part of the movie when I make it for you. I'll have a lot of time to do stuff like putting out movies for you. Hello? No, this is he. I love I talk to nobody. It's my favorite thing.
Yeah, no, I'm going there right now. How quickly do you think I can get there? I mean, I gotta drive there in my space vehicle situation. What do you want me to do? Okay, you want me to just fly over everybody? We can't do that. Regulations, you know that.
The regulations always keep you from doing that.
Yeah, no, I've got everything you need for
should know that.
For the trial. No, I'll be there supporting you. Absolutely, I'll be right behind you.
Here's my favorite thing. Look at what I did here. This is actually I reversed the video because I couldn't find anything that had a space vibe. And so there's actually, to the left and the right of me are the arms of whoever did this video. And they were going in the opposite direction originally. I reversed it so I could push play and create this for you guys live. This is a 17-minute live improvisation called Back to the Future, Mark, where I'm from the year 2769, telling people about the past. And also I wind up being everybody from the past, like Leonardo da Vinci, like Michelangelo, like Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, like Nelson Mandela. Everybody was Mandela, but they're really Mandela. And so I wind up being everybody in history, and it's the movie. It's part of the movie. We did, I guess, 9 or 10 episodes. This was, I think, the last one before I moved forward into new realms of comedy. But
Right behind you. Absolutely. Yep. No. I just have to make one pit stop. I'm about an hour and 35 minutes away. I'll be there soon. What are you? We're talking about different galaxies. You can't expect me to get there any quicker. All right. Yeah, no. I'll see you soon. Right in the middle of my jam, right? Gosh. Where was I again? Oh, I'm gonna just check my put my autopilot on here real quick. Take a little break. Yeah, you're in the space car and you got autopilot. You just do it, you know? Put the feet up. I'm just hanging out now. Maybe I'll close my eyes for a few minutes. I got an hour and 32 minutes left till I landfall. Maybe I'll open up the old chat and see what's happening. Let's see if there's anybody who wants to ask a couple questions of Future Mark. I may have to scroll here a little because I have a scrolling situation here in the space vehicle. Does anybody have any questions for Future Mark while he is on his way to court, really? You know, this time around I'm playing Sir Markovis Bakalik. And Sir Markovis Bakalik is really quite an individual. You know, you have to understand the mindset of a guy who's a legal genius, you know? So we're doing it. And Bakalik has got his own brand name, you know, like this vehicle here. I only got it because I'm friggin' Bakalik, you know?
So Bakalik is a creation
We know
live at the moment.
banking isn't
Francisco
just about numbers.
Vigilugi is a crazy bit. We're not going to watch. It's 28 minutes long, but that I created a cartographer that I was in the 1400s named Francesco Vigilugi, and the bit is freaking hilarious about in Italy and all. It's crazy. It's one of the funniest 28 minutes you'll ever watch, and that's there. Please go watch it. Tom Hanks should have sang to Wilson. That was a funny bit. The ladies, man, this was one of the funniest things I ever did. Oh my goodness. I forgot about this.
What's up, guys? You want to try to land someone like this? There's only one way to do that. You got to learn the 5 rules to landing a lady. Yeah. All you got to do is check it out down below. Webinar, it's free. You go in there, I give you all 5 tips. And in order for you to get out alive, you just have to give a blood sample and take a civet test, get a Vaxaroo, and you have to pay us a bribe fee of $999. I like that total. I'm throwing it around tonight. And if you do that, those 4 things, first of all, you're going to be protected. You're not going to get it anymore, you know? Like when you go out there and like everybody's like, oh, it's out there. You're not getting it anymore because you got the bugaboo, you know? Like everybody else who's not getting the bugaboo, they're the ones spreading it. Everybody get bugaboo. So you, though, you're good, you know, because you went to get the bugaboo and you're good now, you know? So you go get the bugaboo, you bring the test, you do that, you bring the $9.99. Mm-hmm. Right? I'm teaching you all the 5 steps to landing ladies. You know, when you're landing ladies, I'll give you step 1 for free. This is a free at least this is the first step. You want to land a lady? You go up to that lady. That sounds simple. Does it? I'll tell you what, most people have a hard time doing step 1, going up to the lady. Step 2 is the crazier one. Oh, what do you do when you do step 1? You got to go to the freaking webinar for that one. You want to do it? Fine, I'll give you that one too. She's giving me an elbow over here saying, just tell him. Step 2 is saying hi. You got to land the lady. You walk up to her and you say, hey, how you doing, lady? I just happened to see you from across this venue here, and I thought I might stop over and say hello, see how you're doing. You're in. If you do that, say those words exactly, you're landing a lady, you know. This is, you know, I'm giving you inside, you know, this is webinar exclusive stuff, you know. You got to really get into the webinar in order to know all about these details, okay? The most important thing to understand is that if you really want to land a lady, step number 3, you going for the kill. I just can't help but notice how striking you are. You know, I know it's 2021 and this is passé, but I really love to make you a housewife. You know, take care of some kids, you take care of the house. I will go out there and chop some freaking firewood, right? What are we talking about here, right? Is that too much of an over-the-line thing to say, 2021? I want you to stay home and raise our children. You know, don't go out there and murder people one day and get into video game heads and latchkey kids. How crazy for you to take away my right to be a woman. I know. I wasn't meaning to do that. You can do you, okay? You want to do you and you don't want to be a housewife, take care of our children? You just made your own bed. Yeah, realistically, like, I don't even need to know what's downstairs after that, you know? You're going to tell me that, like, you're good and don't need, like, no, sorry, you're done. I'm out of here with you. I got no time for someone who's not going to be, you know, taking care of the kids. Like, you want to shuffle them off? Oh, yeah, I can't wait to go back to work. You can't wait to go back to work, shuffle your kids off? You do realize you shuffle them off to school when they're 5. And then they're in the system, right?
It's true.
This one over here wants to put them in the system day 1. Okay, shovel them off. Let somebody else take care of my kids. You never seen the way nannies take care of kids? Go freaking Google nanny treatment. Not good. No, you think a nanny, think about how frustrated parents get with their own kids. Now, you give that to somebody who gives not a crap about your kids. Get it? Got it? Good. Look, at the end of the day, you have to understand that if you want to land a lady, you have to follow this guy. I'm the land a lady guru. You know, there was a guy named Tim Meadows that was the ladies' man back in the day. He'd say, I'm the ladies' man. And he was actually very good at being the ladies' man. But I am the 2021 ladies' man. My name is Timmy T. That's right, when Timmy T's on the scene and he's like, I'm going to land ladies. I'm going to give you, this is act number 4. You need to do these things in sequential order. You know where we're at right now. You walk up to the lady, right? And you get up there, you're like, hey, how you doing? Right? You got that going. And then you're like, I can't help but notice that you got those clothes halfway off. Let me help you with the rest. Right? You're good. You do that, game, set, match. Boris Becker style. He's getting the Wimbledon tonight. Yeah, he was there. You know, 17-year-old winning Wimbledon. Yeah, nobody remembers. Nobody wants to remember. She just got Wimbledon. Yeah. Game, set, match. Oh, yeah? 40 love. You know what I mean? So, you know, right, that one worked on you, right? Yeah, see? She told you, heard it from her lips. If that doesn't work, concrete exterior type of situation, this is where you go. You got to go flipperoo.
This is where it gets nuts.
You know, I couldn't help but notice that the left side of your face is longer than the right side of your face. Just figured I'd point that out. And walk away. You walk away, right?
3 minutes later, watch. Oh, yeah, what's that? Oh, yeah, no, I'd love to have a drink with you. Right? Every time, you know, it's one or the other. There's also a third option, you know. Could I buy you a drink? Oh, you're underage. Sorry.
Third option.
I don't. Hopefully she's not. That would be very, very off-putting. And also, oh, I'm gone. That's it. Nope. Sorry.
See that? The ladies' man had to go.
I just got
He himself in
canceled
trouble.
by
Menon.
Bausch and Lau. They're like,
Menon would never cancel
comedy
me.
bad, comedy bad. You can't do funny.
This freaking Karen world. Everybody's a Karen. 2021 Karens everywhere. Guys, look, we're here down at the beach right now, Surfside beaching it, right? And we're having a great time. We're ready to take on that next surf contest. Remember, if you want to learn how to surf from the master, you got to follow me down below. Just click the link. Click the link down below. We've got a webinar. Yeah, the webinar on surfing. You don't want to miss that one. Webinar surfing it. And you're going to be like, oh, I visualized it. Listen, if you can't webinar the surf, you know, detail and get into what I told you about the barrel roll, and there's a story within that barrel roll, right? Yeah, she knows. She was there for the story. Why do you think she's latched up with me now? Yeah, she was like, oh, Brock Williamson, we want you to tell that story again tonight on the show. That's why I'm here. You know, I mean, she was like, hey, do you want to go out afterwards? I did the reverse pick up a girl situation. She pick up a guy situation. She came over to me. Yeah. That's when you're boss level. You want to go boss level 5? You're there doing your thing. Comes over to you. Hey, I notice your shirt is halfway open. Can I help you with that? She must have taken my freaking course, you know? And then like all of a sudden we're on like the same wavelength situation, you know? But look, you want to get a Brock special? You get your butt out here, out in that freaking surf. The big waves are coming. The cowabunga from down under, that's coming. Yeah. You better have your longboard. You want to get on the cowabunga from down under? With Frankie Avalon? With the Net Funicello? You better make sure you're doing a Net Funicello situation that you get yourself in front of the camera and you tell them, I got my longboard. I'm ready for my Annette Funicello situation. I don't need you to tell me that like Annette Funicello is not in. Okay, I think that she's totally in. And at the end of the day, if you were looking for someone cooler, I don't know. Who's cooler than Annette Funicello, right? I don't think there is anybody.
Tarantino. That told me how it started, but guys, literally, there's so much craziness. So you think you could dance?
So guys, we're here again. It's day 974 in a row. We are literally 26 days away from the 1,000th day in a row.
Literally, when I tell you guys that every single day there was fire for 1,378 days in a row, I'm not joking. This is just a random night at 900 and whatever days. And this happened.
Of
every
2+
night
hours
happened.
of live entertainment, live distraction from the negatube. This is the positube. This is the location where we get together to generate love, light, and an opportunity to live in this moment here. How about that? Oh, you gotta go pay those bills. Oh, you gotta go get that appointment. Gotta bring the kids here. Gotta go do that. You know what? This is your time to shut it all off and show up here and smile, laugh, dance. Cheryl's gonna be dancing with me tonight, right, Cheryl? We're dancing. Woo! I'm just saying, I'm gonna be throwing some tracks on over here. I'll be dancing in the background. I'm gonna throw myself on the screen. I'm gonna do it. You better watch out. If I get up and I start cutting a rug, yeah, I'm gonna ask Sonny the Fist to go to the other state. If he's in the same state with me, I don't have enough room to move. I like to move. You know, I'm not like getting in it to just be like, I don't do that. I don't go. If I'm doing it, I'm like, right? I mean, you can't do like a little bit of a dance, you know? Oh, yeah, no, he went out and he really cut a rug. Now, That's not how we roll. You got to bring it. You better like break a hip or something in the process of dancing it out that night. I had such a good time. Really, I'm in the hospital 3 weeks. I brought it. I didn't go and like I'm not going to go and put that myself at risk. I put myself at risk. I was like, whatever. If I can't get up after this, like I do like the whole whammaroo, and then like I did a turbo, landed on my head, and then I did a spin wheel on my head spin. Yeah, boogaloo. You remember that? Look, if you're not going to get into a boogaloo production, like I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, turbo, doing head spins. Boom. But when you're dancing, you got to put it all into it, right? I mean, I've seen other people before, like you go and you're like, is that guy serious? He's like, I'm like, is that guy like for real doing the point up at the sky? I'm waiting for someone to go, Banbanamero, Guantanamero. I'm like, that's what I'm waiting for. This guy's like, ooh, I don't want to go to a club to do a danceroo, and I got this guy over here going, don't do the point. Don't do what are you doing? You're doing a point? You're there on the dance floor going, did you really do that? Was that you? You're like, you can't go on the dance floor and start doing the point. Like, now you're putting it on that guy? That guy was just there drinking and he's trying to have a sip of his champagne. And you put it on him, now he's got to go out. He's like, woo, yeah, I'm in it now. You're bringing him in? Rodeo him? And all of a sudden he comes along for the party. It's like sometimes people they are a little over the line. You know what I mean? Like, who would do that? Most people be like, I respect your privacy. I respect your spatial. There's a space thing going on with the Civet. You're over there. I'm over here. No, you're not. You bring him in, and all of a sudden, champagne down. He's doing the lasso. He did the lasso? You don't go out on the dance floor and do the lasso? You're lassoing it? I'm going to pull you in now. I lassoed you. Don't do a lasso. Okay, seriously. You do a lasso? Like, bartenders are throwing shots at you. Not to drink. They're literally throwing shots at you. Like, get the hell out of my bar with the stupid lasso. Nobody likes the lasso guy at a dance club. You know what I mean? And also, you never want to be the guy who's like, me? You, me, you, me. You don't want to be that guy either. You're on the dance floor and you're like, you, me, you, me. You don't, that's just like,
oh man.
At a certain point, people are just like, no, it's you, buddy. And they walk away, and you're like, no, I was just trying to get you to be a part of the program.
Oh my goodness. Just
Planning
moving along
trip,
here, showing you a
but
couple
wanna stay
things.
Flexible?
Again,
Kayak searches
2,800
travel
pieces of
sites to show you which
insanity.
flights
You
are
got to go
waiving
back
no
and just
change
push play on
fees.
stuff. And
So you can book now
a lot
and
of it
adjust
is
later if plans change.
pretty crazy.
Kayak. Search one and done.
A couple people flip in there. They're not really involved with food. It's just like random stuff. Oh, I
This
was
is
on the
39
street and I was
views.
walking my grandmother across the street and I had a pretzel in my hand. Spider Mark came and stole the pretzel, shot me in the face with a spider web, and then also my grandmother tripped over me and she hurt herself. Thanks, Spider Mark. He thanked me. He must have had a problem with his grandmother. Look, you got a problem with grandma, and then you thank me for doing you the right way. Like, I did you right. You had the pretzel. You were walking an old lady across the street, and you didn't just give up that pretzel willingly. Here you go, Spider. Oh, Spider Mark, here, you want a pretzel? I expect that. Oh, there's Spider Mark. Spider Mark! Spider Mark, I got a pretzel. You want it? You didn't do any of those two things. Like, if you did one of those two things, then I'm like, okay, this is a friend. This isn't an enemy of Spider Mark, But when you're there and you're like coveting that freaking pretzel, you're like, you walking like this, I think. You had grandma and you're going like this. You had that pretzel. I don't know if you were hiding it from the smell, the stench from it coming up from that grate there or what, but you were covering it up. And that's what bothered me most. You cover up pretzel from Spider Mark. I shot that. I got precision aim. You kidding me? Spider Mark. I could shoot my web within a little space. You'd be like, how did you get it in there? Shoot. And you're looking through it. I hit you in the eye. You shouldn't have been looking in there wondering how I got it through there. I got it through there while you were looking in there to prove to you that you're an idiot. You should never have done that. Okay? Spider Mark shot that thing, got the spider. I got the pretzel, right? I swear he didn't care about his grandmother. Yeah, where's my pretzel? He threw his grandma to the ground. That's what I saw. Throws her to the ground. He trips over grandma in the process of yelling at Spider Mark. So I shot him again in the face with another spider web. Excuse me, you tripped over your grandmother. Didn't even see how she was doing. You cared about your dumb pretzel, which was delicious, by the way. By Menon.
Oh, yes. This one real quick was kind of nuts. It happened in the moment here. Everything does. Man, there's so much content here, guys.
We are closing in on the 1,000th day in a row of the Renaissance Man show. And all these songs keep happening. Seems like anytime I grab... remake a song. He's just sitting over there. He's like, pick me up. I'm like, no, dude. I can't even get to the amount of content I got ready to go.
Why does that say private?
With you? Like, really? That's... No, stop. No. No, we're not playing music. Okay, stop. Just please play my strings. How many times do I have to tell you that, like, I'll play you when I feel like playing you? You know, I'm not going to just pick you up because you want me to play you. You know, I will play the guitar because I want to play the guitar, not because the guitar is like, hey, can you play me? I really want to jam. I want to be jammed right now. No, I'm sorry. You want to be jammed when I don't want to jam you. Because if I jam you when you're jamming and want to be jammed, we're going to write a new song. And then we're going to be like, what do we do? Because we have all these other songs that still need to be released. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, really? You want to make another one now? Like, we're here, you know? And you want to now make another... I can't figure out what this guitar is doing. Like, he's just won't stop yippity-yapping in my ear. Please play me. I'm just sitting here and I want to be played right now. You don't hear that? What the freak? I'm the only one hearing this freaking guitar all in my ear right now. Play me right now. You don't freaking hear that? What? I don't know. It is loud. It's getting louder. Deafening, really. No, you are not going to win this time, guitar, okay? You're not going to win. I'm not going to pick you up. And, like, you're all of a sudden going to be like, no, sorry. That's not going to happen here. I'm going to just drive through it, and we're going to do the show. It's comedy time. We're going to just do it. Are you kidding me? You won't stop? You're not going to keep doing that one riff in my ear over and over? Play me right now. What the freak? You don't win. You don't win. You're not winning. Okay? I just feel like playing right now. I feel like playing right this second. Okay? You were like, I just felt like playing right now. So that's why I'm grabbing you. It's not like you win. All right? You think, I'm the winner because I'm in Gibson. No, listen. You're a good guitar. I like you, like playing you. But I just feel like playing right now. Okay? So I win. Are you kidding me? We gotta write another one, Mark. Seriously, like, you guys know. I know you're on the other end listening to the whole thing. You're like, oh my goodness, yippity yappity you, Les Paul. Good old Les with his yippity yaps, right? Look, I can't blame him. He does like to be jammed. You know, he's like, hey, can you please jam me out? I'm like, look, I don't feel like doing it right now, but I do right this second, so I'm doing it now. I win. I hope you hear that. I won, and you didn't. You did win because I tuned you. So now you win because you're going to sound as pretty as possible. But I still win. Not you, Les Paul. Okay? Sorry. Oh, wow. That's actually going to interest. That's sitting on private. Yeah, you guys noticed that. So what I did is I am actually setting it right now to go live on Wednesday or something like that at like 6 o'clock. So 7 o'clock. So hopefully I'll see you guys there for it. I thought I had already created like a thumbnail for that. I know I did. I don't know why it sat on private for all these, I guess, almost about a year now. But I'm going to put it up so at least you guys have that. That's a funny piece of content about that guitar, you know, and just that it's talking to me. I always loved that bit. I thought that was live. I can't believe that wasn't live. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that's like that. But I think that probably this weekend for sure, like Saturday night or something like that, or Friday, like one of those 2 nights, I'm definitely going to be live with you guys. So like I said, don't think that because I'm not coming back tomorrow that I'm done with the show. I'm not done with this show. I'm just, I'm going to keep my focus and the perception from the world on my real estate business. So going into this ridiculously shitty market that we're about to be facing, I won't freak out because I'm here doing this show and we never were able to build to a couple hundred people live daily in order for YouTube to get more people here and then get this to a point where sponsors and potentially some sort of talent rep says, hey, you know what, we want to get more opportunities. None of that ever happened. And the problem is we're going into this really bad, scary market. And I need to have this perception change so people say, geez, oh, Mark, I know he's out there doing it, real estate. So I think I have to create a new show tomorrow. It's going to be called Real Estate 411 or something. I don't know. I probably won't put my name in it because I seem to be the issue. Like my name seems to be the issue with, or at least on this platform, this channel. So Mr. Live Creation has 52 subscribers. You guys have already started following over there. So I don't have a ton of content there. I may go over and erase it all and start from scratch and call it Real Estate Power Hour or something. I don't know. It's got to be something so people know I'm a realtor. So even you guys know, like, okay, the people who do like this show know, okay, whenever I buy or sell, I'm going to call Mark first and see if he can help me. Because I could set you up with an agent. And I did that for Jacqueline and a few other people, for Anna. And in general, that was a huge push to do this show in the first place. When I started this on December 31st, 2018, I came out here trying to remind people I'm a realtor. And after a few days of doing that, it was my brother who said, you know, you can't go every day. No one wants to see you every day. And I think it was kind of interesting because you could take that type of response in two ways. You're like, yeah, you're right. You know, every day is a lot. You know, I'll do once a week. And he said that. He was like, you should just do once a week. That was his idea. And I was like, no, I'm going to go live every day for the rest of my life. And you're wrong. And I'm going to turn this from 0 to millions of people live with me on a daily basis, just trying to get away from the crappy world that we live in. And I did the first part. I showed up every day. I created moments, powerful show after show, but we could just never get to the people. And I talked about how there's been about maybe 2 or 3 different troll groups along the way that tried to take me off the air while I was live, you know, to do their thing. Like, oh, this guy, look, he's got 5 people. You suck, dude. When are you going to quit? You know, all this stuff going after me, everything. And it never bothered me because I was so confident in what I was doing. I was so happy in the moment. I just know that the moment is the only authentic thing we have. And I lived there for 4.5 years. So someone coming in and telling me that it sucked, I knew was somebody who was just trying to get a rise out of me, and it didn't work. I'm not self-conscious. I'm not here a guy who's like, oh, I'm very, very aware of the world that we live in. And I'm pretty sure that if I was slighted in a different direction, and I still did the same comedy. I still did all the stuff, but just slighted differently. And I was promoting a different side of the fence. This show would have millions of people here on a daily basis. Daily. Because what we do here is pure. It's the only thing that I know of that's this. And you think about, I used to listen to stuff like Joe Rogan. I used to listen to different programs. I had Bill Burr, at the beginning of when, before I started my program, I listened to Bill Burr a little. And he's just like trying to find things to talk about. And I'm like, these people already have a name. And so everybody wants to go listen to them talk about something. And I was never impressed. It was always like he was trying to find something to be funny about. And I'm like, why do people have such a hard time being funny? Why do they have such a hard time creating content? It just seems so easy to us here. I don't know. But it hasn't been about creation. That we had no problem with. I don't know if anybody else has created 196 songs in the last 4.5 years, at least released. I've created probably 1,000 songs here. And some of you out there, I hope, are crazy enough to go back and actually see the stuff I never released and leave comments below and say, Mark, I found a gem that you still haven't released, because there's at least 600 songs that I did not release that are powerful. And 50 to 80 of them are on my phone. I'm going to start actually getting to things when I can focus on it. It kills me to not come back, guys. Like, it really does. I love doing this. It's been really such an amazing journey to show up here every day and just let the moment take place. And the ones that came back every day, you guys, you know who you are, and because I talk to you every day. And it meant the world to me to see you show up every day. And nothing would have been better than this thing igniting and just being back every day forever. Nothing. But it doesn't mean that it still couldn't happen. It just we have proof that it didn't to this point. And that's enough. Because I can't keep going down the road of speaking against the lies of this world and being freaking canceled every day. I just don't have the ability to lie to you. And that's the rub in 2022. Truth, integrity, determination. These things are important, but they've been forgotten. Lost in the shuffle of a society that wants to change every single detail about its freaking stripes. And I kind of pegged this in my final note that I left. I don't think I left this on the YouTube page. I put on Facebook and LinkedIn, and I just said, perhaps this show would have done well if we weren't living in such a controlled society where they only allow you to see what they want you to see. Our ads, the programming, the news, every single thing is this one angle they want to push that is so freaking whacked out. And the crazy thing is that this is the craziest part about this. This is the longest running daily patriot show on planet Earth. They kept me from all the patriots, from people who love this country. People who loved SNL, people who loved live music, people who loved to be inspired. They kept all of those people away from this program. Intentionally. And that freaking blows. Curious Case of Ben Affleck has 13 likes, which means that 30 people saw it. Let's just see how many people saw it. 47 people. That's insane. We have 10,000 subscribers, 10,800 subscribers, and 47 people had a chance to see that. All these Back to the Future Mark episodes were freaking nuts. Camping with Cupid. Remember, we could do a camping thing, campfire story time, when we did that with Keith. That was insane. That could be a full movie. All the content's there for that. Dick Face. We have 3 or 4 movies we could put out of just Dick Face content. Waterworld was insane. The Invisible Mark was funny as freaking hell. Jurassic Mark. Office Space we did. The Joe Biden show, just a little funnier than the real Joe Biden. Dr. Wayne Doppler. Tallest man alive. That's my creation. Stuck on Mars was freaking nuts. Ordering a fresh cut with Dick Face. One of the funniest bits on planet Earth. I'm going to share that with you because it's the most offensive Dick Face bit that I ever created. And it's funny, I had, at some point, I think it was Giggles who came in and she was like, you got to pull that bit, Mark, because it's offensive because people are beating up Chinese people or Asian people. And I was like, what? I didn't hear that because I don't watch the news. I found a funny freaking background during the whole Fluhan thing, and Dick Face ripped these people apart who are freaking buying, wet market crap. Affleck head was massive. But okay, so here's a great example. One of the funniest bits ever right here is called Ordering a Fresh Cut from the Wet Market with Dick Face. I think I just gave you the bit. It has 105 views, guys. There are 7.7 billion people on planet Earth. I'm not greedy. I'm not saying I want 1 billion views, but how about 1,000 for all my content? How about 5,000? How about something like this that's so freaking mind-blowingly hilarious, getting 100,000 views or 500,000 or 1 million views? It deserved it. All of it did. Not all of it, but a lot of it did. And it's none of it did. That's the crazier part about it. Is like, okay, well, look, 3 of them got out there, guys. Then it just didn't take off. Not one piece of content, 2,800, ever went viral. And guys, I may freaking suck. It could be that. It could be that none of this is funny. It could be that I write horrible music and I can't inspire you. And I don't say things that are impactful on this planet. And I can't affect a positive change one person at a time. Those may be the truth. Everything is subjective. Artwork is subjective. This is true art. Live creation every day for 4.5 years is true art. But it's subjective. Someone could come in and say, I hate his face. I hate his comedy. I hate the impressions. His music sucks. He plays guitar terribly. He can't sing. It's subjective. The one thing you can't say is that I didn't put my passion out into this world. That's the one thing that anybody who's subjective can't say. It sucked. I don't like his voice, whatever. Fine. But you can't say that I didn't come out here and take my freaking soul out every freaking day. That I did. That I proudly did. And this freaking sits here. It sits here with 105 views. Stupid. It's just stupid, guys. It's all freaking stupid. The fact that I did this and we never went viral. Stupid. Oh, yeah. What's up? You guys got it? We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it down. We're gonna have so much fun. 239 views on planet Earth. What you hear is Trump rapping. Yeah, shouldn't have a couple million views. Could have tried to prove your feet.
You see, I'm wearing the truck, and I've got to say hello. I got the black, that is hey. I got to get the black, the white, the red, the brown, the purple, and yellow. But first I got the boogie, the bug, the chicken, the boogie, the beat. I said, a bang, boogie, tricky. I gotta say, let's rock, don't stop. Gotta get the rock rhythm, and then you make the body rock. You pull so far, and you hear my voice, you think the TikToks is the newest thing. And all the people, they have no brain, they can't do it. There's no talent at all. They're going, me and that, though. I got 50 million views. Holy cow, they made like this move. Oh my gosh, I gotta go and watch it 50 times more. Let me share it again, because holy cow, I gotta tell my friend, there's this girl, she goes like this really good. Oh my god, let's make her a star. Look,
best lines ever.
The boogie, the chick, the boogie, bang, bang. So check it out, I'm in the casa, the N-O-D-V-A. Oh, I said the C-A-S-A, the N-O-V-A, and the rest is the F-L-Y. That's right, because you know I go by the code of the doctor of the mix. And then I say I'm mixing to the top. I don't know how it goes, guys. It's been too long, you know what I'm saying? But hey, here's what I think. I gotta play. I gotta go down and say, look, we need to get another guy. Get Christopher Walken. You do a little better. I got a Lincoln Continental, the sunroof, the Cadillac. Wow. So at the school and take a dip in the pool. It was really wild. Wow. Color TV. I gotta see the Knicks play basketball. Wow. Talk about the checkbooks, the credit cards, and more money. Well, the sucker could have a spend, but I wouldn't give a sucker a bomb in the rocker. Wow, not a dime again. Wow, everybody go. Hotel, motel, what you gonna go today? Wow, say what? I don't know. Get the flying girl, gonna tell spank the jive off the deaf OJ, gonna go. Not OJ Simpson, bad guy. She's gone to jail forever. Maybe get him killed because he killed 2 people. Maybe let him go. Look, a couple years later, his dad, Jackie Treehorn. That's not his name. It's Jackie, whatever the frig his name. Anyway, I get the spank the drive, I get the deaf the OJ. Yeah, OJ's back in there again. It's Master G, Mr. Mello. What you gonna say? Hello? You gonna Master Mello?
Let's get some more trumper. Here we go.
Well, it's on and on and on and on and on, and the beat don't stop till the break of dawn. I said I'm M-A-S-T-E-R-G. I'm in the man with the double E. I said I go by the name, the unbent name. It's the call, the Master G. But my name is known all over the world by the foxy ladies, the pretty girls. I'm going down in history as the baddest rapper ever yet could be. Yeah, we went with this beat. We went with this beat. We said it's the baddest thing you ever see. Yeah, I don't think so. You ever heard of other people like Mos Def? Maybe other people like Tupac, or people like a Big Small. I don't know, cause you're gonna fall. You're gonna get the first guy. Maybe definitely gonna be the worst guy. But you got something going. We're gonna dig it. We're gonna say, whoa, rappers delight. We're kick it. We're gonna go all night.
All improv.
Hibbity, chop, chop, to chicky, chop, chop. I said a biggie league. Look, Baladia, don't go this, go toilet, because you know you have to take an S-I-J-T in the toilet. And I didn't want to say the word and take a rhyme with it. Cause you're gonna go, cause you gotta get with it. I'm gonna get down, gonna feel with a little disco. Gonna take,
here we go.
Gonna take it to the sky. Here we go. Look, 50 million views. Can't believe it. It's that really cool move. Oh, look what the TikTok. Give me some Mark Pires, and he gave it a shot. He goes, oh my god, hit the guitar. I said, oh my god, it's gonna go really far. We're gonna make it viral. We're gonna tell everybody. Gonna give it to the hashtag. Look, for you. Gonna give it to for you. Gonna say what for you? Yeah, gonna say for you, baby. That's right. We're gonna give it to Baladia. Don't go toilet. I told you, don't go near it. I wrote all over this paper. Then I told her, no Slovenians. You can't go near the toilet. So you gotta tell Barrett not to wait. He gotta get up. He can't sleep. There you go. We're gonna do a song at the Real Talk Show. Gonna do a rapper's delight. And don't you know I said a Patsy? Did you see? I'm at the supper. I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna kick it with the dumper. What? I gotta know. I can't say it because I gotta flow. Gotta play all night, yo. Look, I'm with a big league. I'm gonna get with the bigger league. You know, I call it B-I-G-L-E-A-G-U-E. Big with the big league. Yeah, that's what we talk about. I Donald Trump every day. Every day. We got a little guy. His name is Barrett, you know. He's gonna take over the world. Yeah, we're gonna let him take over the world. I said, look, take your Ferrari. Take your Porsche. You're gonna go out and say, yeah, I got no report. My name is Parrot. I'm gonna kick it down. I'm gonna kick you with the rum. I got the sharp rum shaker. I made up a song. It's called the Rum Shaker. Yeah, they stole it from me. I'm Donald J. I'm gonna giggly. I'm gonna take him to court. I'm gonna say I'm the one who wrote that song. That's short. That little beat. The one that went B-E-A-T. Yeah, it's a beat. That's right. I made it up. I made the first beat. I'm Donald J. Sub, but I'm sweet. Yeah, I rock and roll. I rock and roll. I rock and chip, chop, chop. Don't go near the gold toilet. I can't tell you again. I put a sign on the wall, but she just doesn't seem to look at it. She kept, do you have any freaking eyes? All you do, you gaze through things. You look through it because you're bloody. Oh my God, you just turned someone to stone, and then you turned it back to life. And then you bitch, oh, holy cow, burning to life. Oh yeah, you are. Because it's Melania, because she burned my gold toilet just the other day. Oh, what you gonna say? I don't know, I'm gonna sway my arms back and back to say, hey, I'm gonna, oh my gosh, because it's Saturday Night Live, yo. I can't believe we don't have more people live for this crazy puppet.
Never happened, buddy.
Big league, Willie. Wow, I'm gonna take over. Oh, over the shoulder, boulder. We said it when we were kids. What's gotta get rid of the crazy feelings. Can tell that crazy girl she's got the one. It's inside. Push the toilet paper. Make you feel like she got something. Look, it's okay. You can call him. You steal bites. You say, don't get in a fight. You tell me, look, you're only 14. You're gonna grow. That's what we happen to do. We're all people. You're human. You don't want to watch TV. You're so fake people. You see a Pamela Anderson standing there. You go,
oh, this gets nuts.
Watch. Yeah, she did. She got our red ones, but fake.
What the? What just happened? What just happened?
I know. I had some stage the other night, but her husband at the time was a scrippy guy. Used to play the drums, used to say it all the time. I had just on. He said, oh, I don't know. My name is something Lee. I can't think of the first day. I don't know. I think it's Tommy Lee. I said, Tommy Lee. He said, holy cow. I said, Tommy Lee, Tommy Lee. I got a little crazy video with my ex-wife. Her name was Pamela Lee. That was Pamela Anderson. There's Pamela Lee Anderson. Yeah, she used to be a Baywatch. Then we said, what the? Now she's got herself on the Swatch watch, and she can't say what I'm gonna do. I gotta hi to Taco Bell.
She said hi to Taco Bell. This is one of the best lines ever. This is all live improv. Check that out again.
With my ex-wife, her name was Pamela Lee. That was Pamela Anderson. There's Pamela Lee Anderson. Yeah, she used to be a Baywatch. Then we said, what the? Now she's got herself on the Swatch watch, and she can't say what I'm gonna do. I gotta hi to Taco Bell.
I gotta hide at Taco Bell. What are you talking about over there? Oh, guys, there's also a guy named Dick Facce that you may know. And I'm not sure if this is Facce, but this is definitely Linty Pires.
I'm sitting there at my table.
That's
on my Express. My biscotti. You know, I like to dip that. Dipping it in the biscotti. There's nothing like it, okay? You ever had a biscotti and not dipped it in the Express? If you have, you ain't Italian. I'm just telling you. You can't, first of all, wear this shirt, okay? It's still Lint Master 5000. Look, the lint is coming to me. They're like, oh, look, Facce's got that shirt on. It's the freaking lint catcher. Where's my... How dare this shirt attract all lint? How dare it? I gotta call the manufacturer. Hold on a minute. Yeah, who am I speaking with over there? Yeah. Oh, hi, Lori. How are you, Lori? Look, Lori, this is Dick Facce. Yeah, that Dick Facce. Look, I appreciate you're a huge fan. Look, Lori, I got a friggin' problem, okay? I'm here, right? What the... I got a shirt that your people made, okay? This freaking shirt, no matter what's going on, I can watch. It's like the sun attracting planets. I can see lint fly from 20 feet away. It just comes right at my freaking shirt. What are we going to do about this, Lori? How dare they make, what's this fabric made out of? Is it made out of the friggin', like, dark matter? Like, what are we doing? Can you talk to me? Look, I'm gonna burn it, okay? What are you gonna do? Okay?
Facce took on so many
You want me
different
to take a freaking lint brush to it every time I wear it and have it
So
with
many
me in my
different
back pocket whenever I'm on my friggin' show? How dare you imply that my family wants to see me lint brush my friggin' arm every 20 seconds? How dare you? I see another piece is coming at me. It's like an asteroid right now. Oh, I just ducked. It hit me in the back. It hit me in the back, Lori. I could feel it. How dare this friggin' dark matter magnetic shirt? Is this a magnetic shirt, Lori? Check it out. Description. I can't look I can't look while I'm wearing it, Lori. Can you friggin' pull it up? Do me a favor, Lori, okay? Let me ask you a question. You ever worn a magnetic shirt? I'm freaking wearing one. I just got pulled to the microphone. What are we doing here, Lori? What are we doing? How dare you? Hold on, Hold on, man. I got a question. Okay, if I can't wear a shirt without getting every piece of lint in the room on me, hold on, I got a better idea for you. Why don't you sell the shirt as like a lint grabber? How about you sell it to people and you charge double, right? As a lint grabber. You just freaking toss it in the middle of the room. And I got hit with wages.
You got hit with wages.
I got hit with wages. Give me a freaking minute. How dare you, Lori? I'm talking about you make a magnetic shirt is the friggin' like,
I said the F word.
5,000. Okay,
It
middle of the
basically
room.
came out.
The kids stand around. They can roast marshmallows and they can watch the lint get grabbed by your shirts. Look, I'm their friggin'. I'm like the first case study. Okay, just watch the show tonight. Okay, look, I gotta go. Look, Lori, you're taking up too much of my time. Okay, bottom line, your shirt is crap. All right. I'm gonna probably change in between face swaps. Look, Lori, I lose my number. I'll see you later. Guys, I'm sorry about that. I can't help it. Sometimes I gotta complain about these friggin' people.
Foch has changed. His voice has changed so much. This is something pretty cool. I did a few of these guys.
For him to step aside because he got a cold. Oh, look, I got COVID-9. I got COVID-72. What's that, Joe? I don't know. I just made it up. Guys, let's do something real quick. I'm sure I have a Sleep Sofa Joe video somewhere in here that I can use. We're going to make a face swap right now, okay? I just thought of something that would be hilarious. How dare he? Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question, okay? You got a sleep sofa already. You want to put another one in the same freaking room? Well, they're going to clash. If you do that, it's going to clash.
Two sleep sofas.
I got it right here. Check this out. This is going to be a good one right here.
Even in the Oval.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Ready?
Right, so
let's find
this.
Bobo. Where is he? Where's Bobo? There he is. All right, so guys, let's try this real quick. Look, a lot of important things are happening already. I've already figured out an escape plan. Can't wait for it. We're going to get me sick with COVID-27. That's right. It's actually something they made up in, I don't know. Hold on. This is what we do when we improvise.
See?
Give me one more time. Okay, calm down a minute. Who do you think you are? You do it all like friggin'... Who are you?
This must have been the same night as Linty.
Who do you think you are, Da Vinci? Give me a moment, okay? Let's see what we got over here.
So the same night I had Linty
Trump with
McGee
it,
happen,
maybe?
this took place.
Let's see.
Because I only wore that
I
shirt
got a better
once.
idea.
It pissed me off that I got every freaking
Muster
piece of
Vice.
lint on it.
Okay, I didn't get to him. I thought I'd be able to get a little Chris Wallace in there. What happened there? I guess not.
That would have been good.
He's there for a split second. All right, let's see. Look, we got a lot happening right now with the transition. Kamala Chameleon and I, we've been talking about everything behind scenes. And I'll tell you what, if things get hot, she doesn't like what I'm doing, I already got a plan. Plan is to come down with COVID-73. So I don't know what the hell that is yet. We're going to figure it out. But I'm going to get really sick, and I'm going to just step aside, see? We're going to let Kamala Chameleon take over. And from there, we go left. How far left? Communism. Just wait, people. Look, when's the inauguration? Okay, look, I can't wait. I got it in my calendar. I'm going to take a nap till then. I can hibernate for the next 4 weeks.
I'm going to hibernate for the next 4 weeks, and I'll see you at the inauguration. I'm Joe Trump. Done.
Now watch this.
Save it, and then now I'm going to put it into a face swap for you, and you'll see how I work. Now you see how it works. You saw me make it right then. Okay, you just saw what goes down, and now you're going to see how I put it together, okay, in order to make it work. And hopefully I got enough data in order to make it work, okay? We're going to see what happens. Right? You guys remember, right? I was just like, this is what we're going to do, a face swap. And then I went and I made a freaking face swap, okay?
I pushed play on
and
a
this
clip
is what we
and
did
I
together.
edited it
Check it out,
during
guys.
it.
This is how I make a face swap. We just did it together. It took me 2 takes. The first one was like, so I just kind of cleaned it up, and here's what we got.
Look, we got a lot happening right now with the transition. Kamala Chameleon and I, we've been talking about everything behind scenes. And I'll tell you what, if things get hot, she doesn't like what I'm doing, I already got a plan. Plan is to come down with COVID-73. I don't know what the hell that is yet. We're gonna figure it out. But I'm gonna get really sick, and I'm gonna just step aside, see? We're gonna let Kamala Chameleon take over. And from there, we go left. How far left? Communism. Just wait, people. Look, when's the inauguration? Okay, look, I can't wait. I got it in my calendar. I'm gonna take a nap till then. I'm gonna hibernate for the next 4 weeks. And I'll see you at the inauguration. I'm Joe Trump.
God almighty, these are good.
That's what we do.
It's a bit.
We did that in real time here. And we did that with Miguel Obama yesterday.
Yep, Miguel.
I did that right after the Jeff Peak asked the request. I played a couple face swaps and made that in the background. But this one we did together. And you see the benefit of adding a little Curb Your Enthusiasm music in the background.
Yeah,
right?
it takes it a whole new level.
And throwing in the little logo in the corner, and all of a sudden you got a face swap, a proper face swap. Mark Pires Real Talk face swap. And
that was Real Talk back then.
I
Remember?
like doing that, showing the process a little here. And what I'll do probably tomorrow is clip out where we made it, and then show us the final product together. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's a pretty cool thing.
It's pretty crazy. I don't know what this is, but
sometimes the second time throw. You know what I'm saying?
This is part of the Back to the Future Mark stuff. Mark Guyver. That was Rose, I think, came up with Mark Guyver.
It's Mark Guyver. Guys, I need to figure out how to open up the safe. Problem is, I lost the key. I don't know the freaking passcode, right? And if you cut the wrong wire, the whole place explodes. Any suggestions? Call Mark Guyver. Oh, you want Mark Guyver to come out here and kind of take a paper clip and a piece of gum and open up the Fort Knox situation?
You could do it.
I guess I'm called in. Hold on a minute. Getting a phone call here. This is Mark Guyver. Yeah, no, I can absolutely help you with that. Where are you? Nakatomi Plaza? I'll be there in a few minutes. Yeah, no, I just got to grab my gear, and I'll be there. What do you have going on? You have a John McClane situation going on? What's that? And a Hans Gruber situation? I don't know what that is exactly, but I'm grabbing my tools, and I'm on the way. Mark Guyver. Yeah, that's right. No, you leave off the last S for savings. That's right. Okay, be there in a few minutes. Mark Guyver got the call. I gotta go defuse a bomb. Oh, I should have done a background. Nothing but my teeth. I'm gonna take my time though because I'm freaking Mark Guyver. I'm gonna get down there and there's gonna be like 7 seconds left before it goes off. And I'm gonna go, done. How do you do it, Mark Guyver? I'm freaking Mark Guyver. That's why. Like, you question Mark Guyver and my skills? You're talking about experience. You get to a point where you've done it all. Diffused all the bombs that there are, and then they give you a new one. They're like, okay, Mark Guyver, let's see you do this with the blindfolded while you sleep, while you're eating porridge. All 3, I did them successfully. I guess it's safe to say if I wasn't successful with the diffusing of a Mark Guyver bomb, I would not be sitting here with you.
But I got the call. I'm going to have to get ready to go and see if I could diffuse this one Nakatomi Plaza situation. Apparently, they have a Hans Gruber / John McClane situation going on, and they need the Markiver to come and diffuse the situation. It's what happens when you get the call and you're Markiver. You grab your friggin' tools and you go to work, right? So let me just make sure I grab my paperclip. You know, I'm going to need this. This is the only freaking tool I need, actually. Markiver. I'm going to take off now and go and save the world with a friggin' paperclip. And also, I need a slice of gum.
It's the little things that I absolutely love, guys. And it's the fake paperclip and then the tapping it into my shirt and kind of like making sure that it stays without, you know what I mean? Like I dropped it in, like
I'm going to take off now and go and save the world with a friggin' paperclip. And also, I need a slice of gum.
Oh, did I do the paperclip already? I did. Watch this.
This is the only freaking tool I need, actually.
Watch I pat the shirt.
I'm going to take off now.
It's like, not only just is it putting it in the pocket, but it's also like, okay, it's there now. I popped it in, and then now it's there. Okay, now we're good. We're going forward on my fake paperclip.
And go and save the world with a friggin' paperclip. And also, I need a slice of gum. It looks like I'm out of gum.
Out of gum.
You know, I'll use this pick right here for a guitar player. I happen to have a pick in here for the last time there was a guitar player here at Markiver's, and I will now save the world. The pick and this freaking paperclip. They're getting Markivered today, and when it's done, I want a positive review on Angie's List. You know, the last 4 or 5 I've done, I don't even get an Angie's List. You know, like, hold on a minute. I did the work. You got what you needed, right? I came by and diffused the friggin' bomb, right? And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just go and check out my rating on Angie's List. I'm still sitting there at a friggin' 4-star. How do I got a 4-star? And it's because you didn't take the time after you got your bomb diffused. Your life was saved. Smiling at home, ordering pizza. And I'm here waiting for not a 4. I don't want a 4-star. I want a 5-star review. Because I didn't let the bomb go off. I cut the right friggin' wire, right? Look, when Markiver is there with his tools, paperclip situation, and I'm ready to go, you got to be like getting out of the way, first of all. And then I want my positive review from Angie's List. And also, like, where's it go?
Oh, it's so funny.
You got to be like getting out of the way first.
And edit.
And then I want my positive review from Angie's List. And also, like, that's when you go on and you leave the other, like, Zegit. I don't know if you do Zegit. Whatever you can leave a review.
Ron, my brother.
He's spending a couple of days leaving reviews for Markiver. Because this is like a word of mouth. You know, this is the way it goes. Is you got to get a word of mouth situation going. And if you do, then everybody's happy and I can go and I can defuse a lot of bombs. If you don't have like the MacGyver situation going where he's there and he's able to defuse, you're running into trouble. You know what I mean? Where you're just like, I don't know. This is weird. Maybe I'll just let this one go off. What are you kidding me? You just got to call MacGyver. Markiver. Sometimes I get marked out and I forget that I was Markiver and I say MacGyver. They stole that from me and they gave it to some like Nordic, like I want to say maybe like Belgian dude. Markiver. No.
Dude, Markiver was the best. This was crazy.
Sonny! Don't spill your coof. I'm my special vehicle. Okay? Look, we're here at my garage. Okay? We gotta find the way to take down Supermark. Okay?
It's supposed to be a part of film number 2.
You take that rocket-looking vehicle you're sitting there, Sonny. You zippity-zappity-zoo, right? Through town. You find Supermark, right? While he's going and he's like trying to save a kitty cat or something in a tree. Right? You get in there. You take our supermarket with the stupid car, right? Coffee. You're driving into them, right? I'm right behind them in that Porsche. I'll take out the maroon Porsche. I'm gonna run him over. So you do the double deck, right? You come true, you hit him in the air. I'm coming the other direction. When his head hits bottom, I come true. Bang! It's the under supermark. And then we focus on bad mark. But look, one at a time. We've proven that you're just a friggin' weasel with your stupid coof. When I get supermark, and bad mark, same stage, same friggin' moment, right? What are you doing, huh? I got my coof. We know you got a coof. How about you put the coof down and you help the fudge, right? I'm friggin' here. I'm trying to take down supermark. And you're gonna sit there, coof cup. Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny?
Fudge.
No, Sonny. I can't hear you through a coof cup. Put down the coof cup and talk to fudge. I'm in the garage. If I wasn't so freaking smart last time we dealt with supermark, you know what I'm saying? Like, they would have gotten, they tried to get the scoop on the fudge. You can't get a scoop on the fudge, okay? I got this stupid dummy, the stupid fists, and a quiche. He got quiche. Sonny, when are you gonna eat the quiche? I don't want you eating quiche in my car. I got a beautiful car there, rocket ship. I got rocket ship. You gonna sit there? You gonna sit there in my yellow rocket ship? How dare you, Sonny? I can't figure you out. Look, I got my cool cup, fudge. I'll take us the quiche. No, you're not. You can't. You can't do that in fudge in my car. That's a $200 million car. That's all gold, real gold. No, it's painted, fudge. It's gold. Bought it from Donald Trump. Hold on a minute. What are we doing, Sonny? Put that friggin' car in gear. Go find supermark. Right? You find supermark. I'm coming in there. Bang, biggity boo. We could take down the pyramids then. We could go back. Pharaoh Sphinx. No, it's not Sphinx. It's Sphinx. Michael Sphinx. Sonny! You don't know Michael Sphinx situation?
Michael Sphinx.
Pharaoh's Michael Sphinx. I'm gonna break in. Fudge style. Sonny, next time I get in there, you make sure you clear out your dungeon. Okay? I want to put all my goods down there. Last time, you're like, oh, I'll only carry it this far, Fudge. You dropped it on the corner. Over here. Arthur Avenue. Hold on a minute. You leave me a corner Arthur Avenue? I got gold bars. Grab the gold bars, put over there. Diggity boo. I can't figure. Oh, Fudge, it's not that far. I carried the whole thing from Cairo. Well, you got them stupid fists. You got them dumb fists. I can't figure you out, right? You look. Oh, I mean, me. It took me 3 days. Why could you just couldn't come inside? Oh, Fudge, you come inside. Thank you for letting me bring your gold into your house.
Oh, Fudge.
You know, oh, Sonny, I almost broke this guitar. You know, we're one down. We're one down, Sonny. Broke a Gibson, yeah. Hold on a minute. You couldn't break it, Ibanez? You couldn't break a Takamine? You couldn't break a Yamaha? You gotta break a Gibson? How dare you?
It's a fine guitar, like that rocket ship. That's my rocket ship. Sonny! Did you bring a napkin? Did you bring a napkin in my car? How dare you! Go there without a napkin. You're gonna wipe it on your stupid sleeve? We're gonna figure you out. All right, Sonny, I'm gonna get in that frickin' car. Let's go and find Supermarket. I can't deal with this jacket. It's too hot. Okay, Sonny. Sonny! Put that friggin' car in gear. Let's get going. I gotta friggin' go kill Supermarket.
Oh my goodness. That was supposed to be part of the second Batmark versus Supermark movie. But the crazy thing is we never, we created all these other movies and never got to a second Supermark movie. That was something I always wanted to do, was a second Batmark versus Supermark. I have scenes for it. We did Dick Face in Machu Picchu. I got a great bunch of scenes of that I never released. Honestly, there is still so much content that you've never seen, or you did see, you were here for, and I never released, or most of you never saw because you weren't here, but I did it. And I hope you'll go back and find some of these awesome moments and just kind of get into it, This is weird for me, guys, because I want to come back tomorrow. I want to do a show again tomorrow. I've been doing this 4.5 years every day, so it's hard to stop something when you've been doing it. But just for an example, this is a very great moment to reflect. At 1:00 in the morning right now on Sunday night. Now, for 4.5 years, I did this. It would be up until about 1:00, 1:30, doing a show or up afterwards, then just trying to line up a day for the following day. I sold real estate, or tried to sell real estate, every day since I got my license. But to the outside world, when people look at me, they say, oh, this guy, he's an entertainer, or he's a comedian, or he's a inspirational whatever, or he's a musician. And all of those things are true, but none of those things make me money. They never have. I don't know if they ever will. I honestly watch things like this and I'm like, I can't figure out how I never made money for any of this stuff. Like the Ladies Man and all this crazy stuff I did. It's silly, silly stuff that should have built up enough of a crowd, to have 27 to 50 people here on a daily basis. And that's to start. Really, this show, I think it was by June. I was saying it out because I had Curtis Ray on the show, and he goes, you gotta put it out there into the universe, what you see, Mark, what you want. And I said, I want to have 10,000 people here live. We're going to have 10,000 people live with me on a daily basis by June 15th. We're here freaking October 10th, 2022. And it's never happened, And so the thing I have to do is take a point my friend made the other day, and he said, where your energy goes, it's going to open up new doors. He doesn't even see my show, but he knows me. He met me, had a conversation, and he goes, we're talking about, it's interesting. We're talking about coaching my kids and our kids' baseball team next year. And, he brings it up. He says, you'd be a good coach. I was like, it's so funny you say that. Last night, I just premiered my 6th feature film called Worst Coach Ever. And I play the worst coach in history. But yeah, I'd be a great coach, but I played the worst coach in history, the most insensitive person in 2022. Just released it last night. So we had a chuckle. And I said, I think I got to stop this streak. And that's when he said, it's not necessarily a bad thing. He said, you know, there's been lots of times in my life where I did something that it was very hard to do because it was part of routine and or whatever. And he said, your energy going, you have a lot of positive energy. So wherever you put it is going to open up a new door. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, thank you. But I really don't want to open up any other doors. I just want to open up the door to people. And then just have this same show continue where I'm creating madness and writing songs and talking about the news with you and getting away from it for just a little bit each day. That should have been a very, very tangible thing. But I think like I'm in the Truman Show, Twilight Zone. I'm 100% certain that it's not shitty content. Like I'm 100% certain it's not. So it's like, it's perplexing. You know what I mean? To be here for this long and to never have like that piece of content that gets out there, you know? Like I actually remember, I think it was Gary V who said, Gary V. And he was like, you need to go hard for 2.5 years and then it's going to take off. And I'm like, dude, I'm at 4.5 freaking years. And still no one knows I exist except for this awesome core people. But, you know, when you see 50 views and 70 views on things, this is the variable that Gary Vee can't speak to. Because in his mind, by 2.5 years in, you've got 10,000 views for your content. You're getting all these different people following you on a daily basis because you're putting out content regularly, consistently, that's quality. We did all those things. 4.5 years, regularly, quality, variety, celebrity impressions, music, inspirational, variety, and 50 views, 27 views. The song on 2 albums ago, it's called Break Through the Noise, Break Free from the Noise. It had, last I looked, 32 views. And is one of the most beautiful songs that I ever wrote. The guitar playing in there makes me want to cry. But the music is just stunning. And there's 32 views on this planet for that song. And my hope would be that you go to Spotify and you go to my link here in the corner and you follow all of my platforms because you don't know where I'm going to show up going forward. I don't know. I can tell you I'm going to be doing a lot on TikTok. So, and I have 14,500 people who follow me on TikTok. I'm going to be blowing that platform out still. And my plan is to still do the news, the comedy news, and to see stories when I'm in the middle of my real estate day and just pop it on that on TikTok. The live thing is where I think we trip ourselves up. People from the outside world say to themselves, oh, geez, he's got this streak going. He must be making a living at it. Who would do this without making money for it at all and continue to put out into the world and spend energy on something that doesn't reward that individual? And it rewards my soul. Fulfillment is very important to me. But I have 3 kids, I have a wife, and I have a real estate business that needs to be priority. I need to get more business because if we go into a Joe Biden depression, which I know is coming, interest rates, inflation, the thing is I got to get out there and have people calling me for real estate. Hey, Mark, I saw that thing you did about the rates. That was really cool. I want to go and buy something. You know, and I see that you're a specialist. I was listening to you talk about the real estate market in Fairfield County, Connecticut, the real estate market in New York City, whatever it is, because I handle New York and Connecticut. And I think the misstep I made here, guys, if I look back now, is that I didn't remind you guys often on a daily basis that I sell real estate every day. And that's what I need to do to make a living. So please think about me whenever you have any leads. If you hear anybody at a cocktail party says, yeah, I want to move. Hey, do you mind if I call this guy who has a talk show who can actually find you an agent to interview? You may not like him. You don't have to use him. But if you do, it costs you nothing and it will actually help him. Everybody would say yes to that. But I didn't do that. I didn't come out here and say, guys, hey, what's going on? It's the longest running daily variety show on earth. I was selling real estate all day today. Please do me a favor. Tell anybody you know about real estate. Mark Pires, realtor first, Renaissance Man second, you know? So it's my bad because I wanted to come out here and forget about everything and help you forget about everything too, and to create something new that didn't exist, which was our space here. But now, you know, having this new fresh start or just pause for a minute here to just kind of take a break and again, I really don't know, guys. It's gonna be very hard to not push live tomorrow, because there will be plenty of times where I could just go live here and just, even if for 5 minutes, and just keep the streak going. Hey guys, what's up? Just popped on real quick. Not doing the show, you know that, but I'm just popping in just to keep the streak going. Hope all's well. I'll see you guys, soon. Have a great day. There's really nothing wrong with me doing that, but is the outside world still looking in saying, oh, there's this streak going and oh, you know what I mean? Like, maybe the reality of this is to stop saying that and just to, I'm back every day, but I don't talk about what day it is. Oh, it's day 1000. No, I can keep that information to myself. I mean, and guys, you don't realize this, but yeah, Kathy, you're right. It is. It's been just intentional for 4.5 years. They've been trying to get into my head, getting in my head, seeing if, when I notice no views, if I'll eventually say to myself, well, I must suck, the show must suck, let me quit. Now, I mean, the reality is that's what this day sort of is, but it's not, because I'm not quitting. I'm not stopping the show. I'm just not going to be coming back tomorrow. I'm going to probably come on once every 7 days. And I think the reason why I have to do that is because I need you guys excited about the next show. And right now, there's only a group of people that I know and love here that is excited to come back every single night, and that I'm pretty sure say, this is my favorite show online, because they're here every night. Those people mean the world to me. Because honestly, I really feel like this show should have been the favorite show of everybody on planet Earth. And the fact that I couldn't even get a group big enough to turn this into a career is freaking mental. Now, on my part, I think, I don't know what I could have done differently. I created every piece of content under the sun. So I know it's not that. It's all subjective. So like I said, it could have been crap to everybody from the perspective of what they think is good. However, the effort, the output is something that can never be forgotten or be looked past. I had people along the way say, it's better. Maybe you shouldn't deliver as much. It's about quality. It's not about quantity, Mark. Yes, but I'm sorry. I don't know really anything that's crappy. It was all quality. And I have so much stuff I never released because I just haven't been able to get to it. But the David Gentili stuff, like, there's so much stuff we never released. It's a lot of it's on my phone. A lot of it's in the shows that I never got to. So what I want to ask of you, please, is be my eyes and ears. Go back when you can and watch shows. You're going to hear a ton of music that you never heard before and that I forgot to cut. I had Ryan Hartwig on for a third episode, and I wrote 3 songs that night. 2 of them were about Facebook. They were so good, and I never downloaded them onto my phone. Whenever someone's wanted to go and look for Ryan Hartwig's third interview, you'll see 3 powerful songs I wrote that night. And with Ryan, we did 2 together, and then I wrote 1 alone afterwards. I remember it specifically. I just never went back, because I never went back. I always was, tonight there's a new show. Tomorrow there's another new show. And nothing's ever been the same. Every song was different. Every song happened live. It all was created and looped here, and this beat seat that I invented is insane. I feel like we were surprised, about the music and the comedy. I'm surprised, yes, but also surprised that when you invent something that could really make a difference in music. Guitar players now have the ability to put on a full show by themselves. That none of that even went viral. Like, this is like such a weird thing. It's like the Twilight Zone existence of Mark Pires. And it's like you look at how the algorithm is parsed, and I can go right now. Let me just see this. I'm going to go into YouTube, okay? And when I go into home, this is what I'm talking about. Like, all of this stuff pops up. I don't follow any of these people. I don't follow police activity, or Matt Does Fitness. I don't follow Matt Does Fitness. I don't follow Saturday Night Live. I don't follow Congress Breaking News. I don't follow mother freaking Hoops Reports or Boxing Stars or Fox News. I probably would watch things occasionally, but Professor Live I subscribe to. Mike Tyson I love, but I don't subscribe to him. All of these things though, Water Cardenauer, he's got 2 million views because these mother frickers share his content with people like me. 2 million of them at least. This has never been me. I've never been Top 10 Talent or Mr. Beast or Squiddy BS, One Championship. What else? Piers Morgan. I don't follow any of these people, guys. Eddie Hall the Beast. I follow Eddie Hall the Beast? Who the frig is that? But he's shown to me. None of them went live 1,378 days in a row. Mr. Beast never went live 1,378 days in a row. He creates content. He delivers money. They gave him 100 million subscribers. Freaking Claude to 10,800 subscribers for 4.5 years, and none of them get a notification when I release a piece of content. None of them are notified when I go live every day for 1,378 days in a row. Every time I came out, I came out with a freaking sledgehammer in the face from social media on all the platforms. I'm on something called Restream. Restream means I start with this platform that's called Restream. In there, I have a login to 2 different YouTube pages. I got to log into a Facebook page, LinkedIn, Twitter, Twitch, DLive, and like 1 or 2 more, okay? They're all there. We've been live on all of those platforms for 1,378 days in a row, and I've never gone viral on any platforms. So I don't know if this is a conspiracy, guys. It just may not be what the world likes. It may just be something that's very kitschy and like, we get it. You guys get Joanne. You guys understand the woohoo. But the rest of the world is freaking alien to it. To the point that when they do find it, they're like, I don't know. That's a very real possibility, right? I mean, we're still here. We've been here. And that's why I feel like, at least, and Pamela said this best yesterday. She's like, I'm kind of excited for something different to shake up, and maybe it's some of these people who have been so used to me being there live, actually not in a good way though. There's a lot of people out there that probably like, he's freaking back again. And they probably want to see me quit and just stop for a bit and take a break, and then there's those that I really am so upset that I'm not going to be back for them, because they come back every day to join me. And even though they know, it freaking breaks my heart every time I look down at the screen, I still show up and they keep showing up and they're there with me. And that's amazing. I love you guys. But where my energy goes has to be to a place that puts some sort of money in the bank account. I'm not a 20-year-old kid. I got 3 kids and I have a wife. So that's what I have to realize is perception fucking blows. I can't control it. And the people who are outside in Connecticut or in New York who buy and sell real estate right now in this moment, they don't think about me for real estate right now. They think about me as, I don't even freaking know what they think. If they even know, because YouTube, Facebook, none of these platforms share my content. So like you can go to Facebook and see my shows over there get 8 views, 3 views. And I got 1,500 followers there on Facebook and other platforms. But I've had people say when they post my links on Facebook, they don't work, they disappear. They all of a sudden, it's like this link doesn't exist. Facebook doesn't like my show either. And it's because I make fun of Mark Zuckerchooch. I created that name about him. He is a Zuckerchooch. So to the detriment of myself, I've spoken truth for 1,378 days in a row in a world that hates that. Going back now and watching what I created is the only truthful, total inside look to the last 3 years. You were lied to every single day on the Negatube. They told you a bunch of crap. But every night we showed up here and we made a face swap about it with the truth that really went on. We did a Trump impression with the truth that really went on. We did a short movie called Dystopia 2021. I made 2 or 3 episodes at. It's freaking nuts. Talking about the crazy world we live in. That could be a movie. So I wanted to do something before the show tonight just because my hope is that people who do love this show find this last episode and at least watch the whole thing and see the different variety we kind of played through today. I did not play many songs. I just did the one song at the beginning, and then I think we played a little something. But the one song at the beginning of the YouTube Sucks song, if you have not seen that, go back and watch it. It's crazy. If you do come across this video and you're like, oh, geez, I thought it'd keep going, and day 1,379, and if you do like this show, don't let it die. This is not on me. That's the thing. I've really done it all. This is on you guys. If you want this show to live, then you have to prove it that you want it. We got to build this freaking number. And I'm getting kind of emotional because this is an effort that I never even thought was possible myself, you know, to show up and do it every day without a script and just say, you know what, no matter how bad the day is, I'm showing up here, I'm going to be positive about it. That was hard. That was hard because the world freaking blows, you know? But we did it. We did it. I mean, there were definitely days where I've relinquished that positivity and I went freaking rant crazy on stuff, you know? But for the most part, we were so positive. And even the comedy that went after certain people in the political arena is so positive on the surface of it being comedy. So what was accomplished here is something that like I'll always hold on to. Just sucks to have to stop it, you know? Realtor! Guys, look! Just do another realtor segment! Rates are up! Rates are freaking down! Housey, hoosey, house. You gonna sell it? Buy it! Dad! I'm a very good realtor. That is affecting a change one person at a time, helping them sell or buy a house. It's funny, I used to say that. It's like before I got into the show, I was affecting real change. I was helping people with the American dream, giving them the truth they needed to buy the right home, get the best deal, and list their homes same way. And I think I wanted to keep that same vibe. Just keep hitting people one by one here. But honestly, I at 1,378 days in a row affecting a positive change one person at a time, we should have a couple 100,000 people that at least tune in and catch content here. Not always, but we should have a serious amount of subscribers here. This show should have a couple million subscribers. Not cocky. Dedication, consistency, quality, output, all the things that we did for 4.5 years. We should have reached at least a couple million subscribers. And I know it's the algorithm. I know. But if you find this platform, you find this show, and you see that it was the last of this streak, and you get to this point, you do have the ability to save this show. You personally. You just have to go out and tell people that something that was freaking unbelievable just died. And it's on this world to bring it back to life. Grassroots. I got to start seeing comments, and I got to start seeing likes, and all of a sudden videos that had 25 views have a couple thousand views. And like, what? How did that happen? Someone found it and thought it was so funny that they shared fart on the elevator. And all of a sudden what has 300 views has 3,000 views, has 3 million views. Because finally the world catches up to the content. Does that happen? I don't know. I don't know. But I do know I did it. It's there. And it's either something that finally gets appreciated because I step down and people say, oh, wait a minute, I thought it was on. I could just go there tonight and go there and go next week for the Daily Show. And maybe that is what needs to happen psychologically with this world, is that they know that every Saturday night there's a show, and that's the only time they get to see me live. It's the only time they get to be in the presence of live creation. I don't know anybody else on any platform that comes out here and does what we do. I am certain I'm the only person who kicks on a drum and writes songs live in the moment, because I invented the freaking drum I kick. I have the patent on it. Some of these freaking songs are so powerful. Go and find some. Go be a part of it. Experience it for what it was. Every single thing you find, every single thing you see happened live in the moment. Nothing better on earth than that. For me, at least, I would relish the idea of being able to go into a platform where something was created for my simple but powerful reason of getting away from the world around me. That's something. And the thing is, everybody who may find this message, you could rest assured that I did it for 1,378 days in a row. I came out here without, an expectation of making a single penny. And I did that for freaking 1,378 days. I had some really, really, really generous people in the family, in the chat. Sig Sauer, Renee, Trish, S. Coop. I mean, you guys know who you are. Susan Donahue. The people who donated along the way financially, thank you so much. It means so much. And you should be proud of that, because you are the only money I made. And the people who signed up for memberships, or like Jacqueline Grace, who did Patreon, those people, you donated to the effort and to the artwork, and that means a lot. Infinitive! Cody, my brother. Oh, brother. It is cool. The thing that I can say is, like, even like stuff like that, Infinite pops, and I haven't seen it in a bit, and to me, that is a prime example of how the world gets crazy and people lose track of the show for a period of time. And then they don't remember. Oh, V-Dub, thank you so much, brother. Vernon, you're amazing. is people get sidetracked by life. Tad said that earlier as well. And like, 6 months later, they pop back in, and that's totally awesome. Like, I even said that the whole time. I'm like, look, I don't expect anybody to show up. And in fact, like, the idea is it's a good thing to know when you need it. This show was here. And the beautiful thing were the people who said, I need it every day, and they came back. Because that's the thing. I provided it every day for you. I wanted you to get away from everything that's wrong in this world. And that was the overarching goal, was to get you away from everything they're trying to do to destroy you. And I don't want to leave you without that protection. And that's why I say you at least have the content. You have the message every day. I used to say that. I'm like, I'd come out here to 0 people because I'm leaving a message for time, for a generation that doesn't know I exist, a future generation. 100 years in the future, when I'm dead and gone, somebody comes across this. That's what I was forced to believe, because I was seeing the numbers daily. And that's eye-opening, That's a lot to look past every day for 4.5 years. Saying, that next piece of content is the one that goes and gets bat crap viral. And the crazy thing is like, well, what if I put out one tomorrow and that one goes viral? It's like, man, definition of insanity, Mark. The definition of insanity is that I keep putting out stuff that should go viral and none of it does. That's why I know I'm in some weird freaking dream state and I can't wake from it. Because other people are easily able to be found and to create an income for themselves to create content. Me, I just seem to be like mentally challenged when it comes to it, or algorithmically challenged. And that's the reality that we all live in today. Why we are here doing this is a celebration, really, of the work that has gone down. Like I said, right now it's like, I think why I'm getting emotional really is because I don't want to not come back tomorrow. It's not saying goodbye today. It's not coming back tomorrow. Like, I know I'll be back in 3, 4, 5 days to do a show for you, and it's going to be freaking awesome. And maybe I'll have some stories for you, and there will be a bunch of content that was dropped between now and then. I'm just not going to be putting it on Facebook and on Instagram and on platforms where people are looking for realtors. LinkedIn, no more. LinkedIn is going to be real estate all day long. Facebook, real estate all day long. TikTok, I'm going to still be dropping crazy stuff. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I'm doing some comedy news there probably every day. I may go live there on a daily basis just to say hello for a few minutes to see if I could keep building out the family over there, because there's 14,000 people that we're up to. So that one needs to grow. I think we have a better chance there than we do of YouTube. However, like I said, right now, you 28 people that are still here with me after what is probably, let's see, I started this show at 9:30, 10. We're here 4 hours tonight. And I wanted to do a blowout show, The finale should be either something that people do want to go through the entire thing, or they're like, I'm not watching a 4-hour show. And it's just like, that'll have 40 views also, and go F if you didn't want to get this far into the video. The best stuff sometimes happened at 3 hours and 15 minutes. I could tell you, if you go back and you see a 5.5-hour show, you're not going to want to skip that one. 5 songs happened that night. A new comedy movie it's all out there. And it just hasn't been cut because I was all alone. I never got an editor. I never found anybody who cared enough to say, I'm going to cut that stuff and start posting it. You know, that's another way. Like, if people who are talented enough to go out and create content, or at least just, because you know what happened with Andrew Tate? Andrew Tate is all over the planet right now. Everybody knows him, and he got actually into some trouble. He's getting canceled because he speaks his mind. But Andrew Tate had like 16,000 different people cutting his content and then posting it and then redirecting it all right back to the main platform. So people were finding him and wanting to be a part of the thing he provides. It's almost what this has to be. I keep providing it and it doesn't get out there. So maybe if people care enough and they provide it and go out there and share it and they say, look, you're not going to even get to use this link because it's not going to work. You got to go in and type in Mark Pires Renaissance Man and get to the freaking page and then just start going rabbit hole style. And while you're there, if you like something, leave comments. Hey, I was watching this show and at 27 minutes and 18 seconds, you started writing this ridiculous song. Can you please cut it and drop it for us? I'll still do that stuff for you. You just need to leave comments on the videos you guys do see. I remember about a year ago or 2 years ago, I did speak to YouTube, and they said your subscribers need to interact more with your content. They said, we're looking at this and like only 28% of your subscribers have all notifications on. But still 28% of subscribers is called 30% is 3,000. It's 4,800 people. And we get 30 views or 60 views a video. So the numbers don't work. That's the, why I'm like, I think the final straw was like, I think I had this perspective. I was like, okay, if I'm putting out my 6th feature film Friday. If we get that and all of a sudden YouTube's like, hey, you know what, feature film? It's Friday night, get a couple thousand people there. And then I went back there yesterday. It was like 49 views. I think it's up to like 53 views, something like that. And I'm like, 7.7 billion people. Not all of them like comedy, but there's 360 million people on this in this continent or in this United States. I figure at least 100 million of them love comedy, and 49 people saw my movie, and it's the silliest comedies. All of them are silly. It's friggin' awesome. I love it. I love doing it. That's why it's like Grimm the comedy movie. We're going to be doing that one. Oh, goodness, guys.
You got to go away. Go away right now. You got to go away. Go away right now.
Yeah, I think you're right, S-Coop. I need somebody with that type of experience who knows how to brand and really connect the people to the product. I guess I'm the product in a weird way, but I don't know how to connect people to what we do here and say, hey, I know this exists and I'm going to be there, I would have loved it if we could have had 35 people here for the last, 6 months. It was like 13 every night. And that's still awesome. I love you, 13. You guys know that. But this show should have grown to a lot of people. And it never came to fruition. So I think what has to happen is we need to see if people really care about it. We need to see if there's enough people in this world who will miss this when it stops. And it's weird. I'm like starting to understand it. I'm starting to understand that it's not necessarily a sad thing because I did the freaking work. I showed up and I got these days in 1,378 days in a row. I mean, really? It's 79 because we're into the next freaking day here. But we showed up 1,378 days in a row. I was born for 1378, so if I go out tonight it's poetic in a way. That's a ridiculous amount of days in a row. Yeah, 1,500 would be pretty sick to say, hey, the last day of the show is day 1,500 in a row. That'd be pretty sick. And I could do it, without a question, because I've done these 1,378. But I think the longer I keep showing the world I got this streak and how focused I am and I'm trying to affect change in this world and to get this piece of comedy out and this piece of music out there, I'm going to continue to shut down potential business on the real estate side. I wish that wasn't true. I wish that wasn't true at all, but it seems to be. And I wish there was a way that I could just come out here and just say, look, I don't promote this show at all. I don't talk about it at all. I just come out here every night at 10 o'clock and we do a half hour and that's it. Next day, nobody even knows I did it. I wish I could do that. But then it gets back to putting energy into something that doesn't make me anything for my family. And that's where we've been. And like, no matter how much I try to explain, well, I'm working towards something that eventually will be. No, there is. You need to see numbers go from 27 to 270 to 2,700 to 27,000 if you want to do something like that. We never got to a point where that many people knew about us, or that's really what it is. I have 81 monthly listeners on Spotify for stuff like this. I wrote this. But all of these songs are there on Spotify and iTunes. And with 10,800 subscribers on YouTube, shouldn't we have like, I don't know, a couple thousand people or 1,000 people at least on Spotify that listen to my music and at least know about it? But like I said, I can't control anything except for my output. And for 1,378 days in a row, I freaking brought it to this planet. And I think society blows. I think YouTube, you suck for destroying this channel instead of helping it grow. If you gave 100,000% that you give to Mr. Beast and all these other freaking shows, we would actually have a platform that grows. But you literally seed destruction by putting me in a hole every time I drop any piece of content. And 35 views, and 43 views, and 112 views. Oh, I got past 100. And that's why I think like I'm too late, or too late. This should have been 7-8 years ago. I should have done this, you know. And that would have been like, we would have gotten through. People would have been showing up because they didn't have a saturation of content. Yeah, I think you're right, Jacqueline. Absolutely. V-Dub, thank you so much. You're amazing. Thank you so much for your donations, guys. Really. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is... I will. Margaret, I'm so thankful for you guys. And remember, this is most definitely not the end of the show. This is just the end of the streak. This 1,378 days in a row of Mark Pires Renaissance Man comes to an end. But Mark Pires Renaissance Man, I am who I am. I will be dropping content still. I'm just not going to be making it the focus. So you have to really want to, seek me out. TikTok. Keep your eye out here on YouTube. I'll be dropping stuff. Wednesday, we have a premiere here for that Jimi Hendrix thing. The yelling at my guitar. Oh, goodness, guys, now I'm yawning. But the journey is complete. It didn't have the success on the surface that people would say, well, that's a YouTube success story. It had the success in the essence that we were able to live here freely and generate our own positivity for 1,378 days in a row, while the rest of the world suffered in their freaking horse crap. I suffered silently in the numbers, and sometimes not so silently. But I tried my best to not let it bother me, guys. I tried my best to be like, oh, it's just the way I'm treated, and you know, like, let's just tell one more person and maybe they know somebody who will know somebody, and then all of a sudden we have something going here that fights up against this BS. That never happened either. So, freaking 1:45, guys. I'm yawning like a mofo. Yeah. Sig, you're right, brother. Yardbirds, you rock, buddy. I really love you. I do want to head through this list real quick and just thank you guys personally for all your support in 1,378 days in a row. I mean, I can't believe I'm not going to like a freaking round number or to like 1,500, but I think, like I said, we'll see if tomorrow I don't come back, but I don't think I can. I think I have to see who cares enough to want to come back on Saturday or whatever it is, whenever I show up next, and get back to a normal routine at nights. I don't want to freaking put my feet up on the couch and watch freaking movies. I want to sit here and entertain you. So you happen to run into a talent rep, you happen to run into a producer or something, or somebody who can actually do something with what I do, just say, hey, there's still a chance to save what is there. I'm not giving up on the hope that the world finds what I do. I just gotta give up on the daily 100%, like all this energy being put into and focus being put into this Renaissance Man show that no one knows about. And so anybody who is actually seeing me or knows me or wants to buy or sell real estate says, what the f*** is this guy doing? You know, I don't want to hire him. I want to hire a guy who's thinking about and focused on and selling real estate. That's what most people are doing when they're not looking for a comedian or some singer-songwriter to represent them. So if I had actually connected here and we were killing it, then I'd be like, I'm here every day for the rest of my life, you know? And real estate, I'll sell a house whenever, you know? But that's just something I just can't. It's like I could come out and drop content, but where the f*** is everybody, you know? So TikTok, YouTube. I'm going to do my best to keep dropping content for you guys. Like I said, the live show is the thing that I think has to be at least, it's just a, hey, this is called the Mark Pires Renaissance Man show. And he's live sometimes, so make sure you subscribe and ding all the notification bells. When you go in the corner, it says, like there's a bell there, you click that and then it will pop up and say turn all on or normal or none or something. Make sure you go to turn all on and you may actually get some notifications from my show when I do go live. I'll try to telegram everybody. I joined S-Coop's Telegram. If you guys haven't done that, you should. Go over to my Telegram and you can join it. And I will try to, whenever I do go live, go over there first and let you know that I'll be going live. Also, this is my plan. So, for example, if I'm going to do a show on Saturday night, my plan is to make the thumbnail like tomorrow for Saturday night. So it's going to be Monday, and all day Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, you see that Saturday Night Live, I'm live. Okay? And my hope is that you guys go and you hit that bell, and you're like, I'm going Saturday night. Mark's going to be live. He's not live every night again. He's not live every night anymore. So I want to go watch the comedy news. I want to go and get some laughs. I want to go and hear some music. And we're going to have pretty much blowout shows when I do join you. So if you can, spread the word. And don't be sad. It's this is just change is what it is, you know? And it's something that I think is it's about time, you know? Like earlier, I think Verte said, you can't quit. They do this to me too, but you can't quit. If I can't quit, you can't quit. Like, man, you know, I would love to. I'd love to keep going, but 1,378 days in a row of being suppressed is, That's a lot for someone to continue to drive their freaking positivity into, you know? And that's what happened, is they put up a wall. No matter how hard we hit that wall, we bounced off. You know? But I will be back. Just don't think it could be tomorrow. Look, who knows? I could be surprised and wake up tomorrow and we see that all these pieces of content have all these views, and some freaking person reaches out and says, hey, I heard you're quitting the show, and don't do it because I want to put it on TV, or I want to do this, or I have some sponsorship deals for you, or I got this, or, you know, who knows? I just know that tomorrow I need to get up and say, real estate, what the do you got going? And a new show has to be born in the ashes of the bullshit. And I'm sorry if you came across this final day of the streak and you heard me say a couple bad words tonight, but I basically didn't swear for about 1,300 days in a row. So please go back, and you can watch with any age, anybody, and you will not be hearing any naughty language. Maybe some double entendre language, but it's not going to be anything a kid will get. Shands on, shands off. So, till next time, we'll say. We always said till tomorrow, but till next time, which we'll see when that is. It's like I said, if you're crafty, you're going to want to go and subscribe to all of my channels, because I'm going to still be doing things on a daily basis. It's just the streak has to cease. And if it's not tomorrow, it's happening, but I feel like it's tonight, and 1378 is at least poetic. And we ended on my birth date, the 13th day of 1978. You know, the 4 is the only thing missing here, but 1378. And, yeah, nothing would be cooler than to get to at least 1,500 and say, look, I'm calling it at 1,500, you know. But I think, like I said, I'm going to wake up tomorrow and I'm going to focus on real estate all day, and we'll see. It's going to be very, very hard for me not to just pop on at some point at 11 o'clock at night for 5 minutes or 10 minutes just to say hi to you guys. So we'll see. But I think I have to be disciplined like I've been about showing up and about the pause, so to speak, just to see what happens. But like I said, seeing what happens is also seeing how you guys feel about this. I've been trying to respond to messages. I'll keep doing that tomorrow. So if you do have something you want to say, or any feedback about something you've seen or something you still want to see, leave it in the comments. And we will freaking rock out again and laugh and deal with a Wheezy McGee. Until then, Bradley Smith, my brother, Chris Donaldson, Greta, Margaret Jones, Jacqueline Grace, Pamela Swan, Renee Woods, S. Coop, Sig Sauer, my brother. My brother. We're still doing Sig on the streets, so don't get fresh. Stacy Michaels, V-Dubs, thank you for your donations again tonight. Really appreciate it. We have liberty and freedom. Love that you found the show, and please don't give up on me. I'm not giving up on you guys, okay? I'm just freaking so sick of YouTube and the crap that they've delivered here for us. Lack of, eyes. But I will be dropping. I will be back. Streak may die, but this show will never die. The content lives forever. And
I hope to show up next show, and if it's Saturday or whatever, or Friday, or I don't even know, I hope to see a nice healthy crowd here, and I hope to see that grows, because if it does, then things will change, you know, or at least I'll be definitely getting into some routine, you know. But if I show up and I see 12 people and 10 people and 9 people and 8 people and I'm going live weekly, I think we pretty much know how the world responds and feels about this show. And it could, like I said, just be that it's just not the vibe for people in 2022 to be a part of something that happens for a half hour to an hour every single day, and something that happens that's creative. You know, they want to have something that's, you know, scripted. Oh, did you see the show? What's the next episode of that show? Here you just don't know. Oh my goodness, Stacy, the Infinite If, V-Dubs, We of Liberty, and Yardbirds. Same thing, buddy. Used to love rocking out for Yardbirds, you know, and getting into some music, and we're gonna be doing it again. So don't get fresh, don't be sad. I am, but it's just because I freaking love showing up with you guys. I wish I could have figured out that variable. And this never would have stopped. It never would have stopped. But the variable is the thing I have no control over, and perception is something I have no control over. So, I'll be fighting the good fight, but without getting into freaking politics. Without saying who I am. Well, I won't be saying who I am because I need to sell real estate. But I won't be doing comedies and writing songs live. I'll probably be playing by myself and writing stuff and still releasing albums, but it won't be the way I was at the pace. And the reality is once I'm focused on trying to just earn a living all the time, every second of the day, things could start to get a little, you know, long in the tooth between things, you know. It sucks that when I put something out, there are very few views. It just sucks. And that I can't change. I tried. So, I gotta do the hard thing today, you know? But I will see you again. Until then, it's Mark Pires.
You gotta go away.